Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Data here, and welcome at long last, over 10 months later, to the finale of our Vancouver Canucks franchise mode here on NHL 24. Episode number 45, moving into year number 15, the entirety of 2037-38. Of course, we'll have the big wrap-up years 16 to 25 to get all the final stats and numbers in a separate episode, but for our episodic format of the seasons that we are going through, this one giving you the 2037 draft and off season, 2037-38 regular season, and then the 2038 postseason, fingers crossed, will be the final full episode going through the stages in I guess, as more of a detailed manner. So all that being said, if you're watching after we've already gone live, you can hop ahead to that 5-minute mark. That's when we'll get started. But until then, we'll just start welcoming everybody in. Jensi McKenzie, Landon, welcome to the stream, you two legendary gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get into the details here. I'll just do the first few things here. Perfect. My chair didn't want to go back. Year 15 finale. After another heartbreaker last episode, we're trying to get a third cup to close out our 15 years here in Vancouver. It was a ridiculous 6-game loss against the Maple Leafs, of course. Oh my, let's get ready to rumble. Yes, sir. Welcome, Mackenzie. Crazy. We've lost the cup twice. We've been to 4 Stanley Cup Finals. We're 2-2 in this franchise mode. Our first Stanley Cup Final loss, we went 13-6 in the playoffs. And last year we went 14-4. 18 games played. Sorry, 14-6. 14-6, sorry. 20 games played. And we win 14 of them. 14 out of 20 wins. And we lose. That's how brutal it can be sometimes. Oh, yeah. Just take care of my things here on my side as we're going to get excited for another long one tonight, another marathon of a stream. As soon as this one's done, I'm going to get working on the Starfleet wrap-up to year 25, the Canucks wrap-up to year 25, and before you know it, it's NHL 25. Know your role! Yes, Landon, I love it. And Caleb starting off with a $9.99 as well. Dom, welcome to the stream. Hi, Data. Habs Golf tourney today. It's officially on, baby. Oui, monsieur. C'est ça. As-tu eu la chance de voir le match contre les Leafs? The little rookies game there. Caleb, thank you for starting off. Let's try and get it off on the right foot after a heartbreaker last episode. Hobbsy, this is our year. That's what I want to be hearing. Thank you, Caleb, for getting the spirits a little bit higher. What a day it was for me today. Non-stop go, 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 go. I was only home for about an hour and a half from work before going in. Now it's like my second job here. So I'm happy to be able to be with you all tonight and be able to hopefully work towards our Stanley Cup. Yeah, I saw Raymond's contract. 8 by 8.075. I watched Saturday, not Sunday, because the Jets were on. Gotcha. Wait, samedi, j'étais là? Well, no, pas au Centre Bell, but I was watching Saturday. Let's win the next 10... Whoa. Let me not try and do descriptions while speaking. Cheating heel. Let's win the next 10 cups. Sounds good to me. I'm sure we'll win many more in the next 10 years, or at least some. Welcome, Sky. But I don't want it to be that we suffer with 2 cups in 15 years. We're going through it episodically. And then as soon as we go into the president of hockey ops role, and we let it go with the team that we've built, they win 5 consecutive cups, right? SGF, welcome to the stream. Let me go ahead and send out that tweet. Let me just put the tags as well. Let me give you a reminder of the scoring last year as well in the playoffs. It was there. Well, we had 2 players over 30 points in 20 games. We win 14 out of 20 games, and it's not enough. 2-15, still much better than the Leafs. Yeah, we can take that for sure. Oh, awesome. I love that, Dom. There we go. I officially took the day off on Friday the 27th, so I'm ready for NHL 25 content. I mean, we had 6 point per game plus players in this playoff run. And we still suffer. It's ridiculous. Let me just send out the tweet, and then I'll be ready to go. Now I gotta pull up the comments from the last one, too. Send it out in the Twitter world. And we're ready on that side of things. Let me pull up the Twitter. Sorry, not the Twitter, the comments from the last one. from year number 14, which was another marathon. That was our longest live stream ever, I believe. Reiner could get the C someday. It's possible. Our longest live stream ever at 5 hours, 15 minutes, and 39 seconds. Didn't feel like it. Yeah, Crosby with a classic 8.7 on the cap hit. Was that the cap hit last time too? That's crazy because now, percentage-wise, it's a lot less of the cap that he's taking up for Pittsburgh now. So it's definitely a bit of a hometown contract for sure. But at the same time, the guy, yeah, he's 37, but yeah, he's still a 100-point player this past year, right? 94 points. I love it, Landon. I saw some of you were in there for the whole 5 hours. Love it. All right, we passed the 5-minute mark, so let's go ahead and get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the year number 15, episode number 45, finale of our long-time series here with the Canucks. We started in late October of 2023, and now here we are in mid-September of 2024, wrapping it all up. I love being able to go through it so deeply, I suppose is the term for it, through all the months and the building and all that. Yes, there were some breaks here and there, summer vacation and whatnot, but I love that we've been able to have such a long commitment, such a long storyline. Like, especially a guy like Elias Pettersson, we've been building this team with Elias Pettersson for the last 10 and a half months, you know? Thank you, GM Data. Good luck as hockey ops. Thank you, Mark. That'll be soon, very soon. So to recap last episode, we went 14-6 in 20 games. 14 wins out of 20 games, but wasn't good enough. Win in 6, sweep, then lose in 6 to the EA Maple Leafs, who had one line. They were a one-line team. In those 20 games, William Moore, 34 points. Stefan Markstrom, 32 points. The rookie, Steven Reinhart, 24 points. Frederick Lundqvist, 12 goals, 21 points. Backman and Casey, Magnus Backman, up to an 86, he was an 87. Backman and our new acquisition of Seamus Casey, 20 points each. Elias Pettersson at 38 years of age, 15 points, still a 93 overall. This is the first game where it's just been one recorded series, right? I think so, actually. Usually we've continued the trend of doing 2 or 3 series, but this is the first NHL game, I think ever in my channel, since NHL 19, that I did only one recorded series. So instead of having the Canucks wrap at like year 8 and then squeeze in another one, I said, let's actually go to a full 15. And then the other series, like Starfleet and Arizona, can be on the live streams. Also, this summer threw me off a little bit. 2 weeks in Florida and then a month of wedding planning and house purchase and renovations. That also threw me off. So I'm hoping next year we can get back to 2 recorded series on top of a live stream series. Sergei Voinov, 13 points for him in his sophomore year. Georges Lapointe, 9 goals, 12 points in 20 games for him. Christian Wallace, our new top pair defenseman. We gave him the reins after Quinn Hughes had now retired. Previously a 20, 30, 35, maybe 40-point guy. Give him the full reins of authority on that blue line. He scored 70 points and won the Norris Trophy. Ned Campbell, 10 points. Casper, 10 points. A guy who's a bit fringe right now. Signed on for 2 more years, but at 32 years of age, there are other good young players who are pushing for that lineup spot, and the money's a little bit tight as well. Ruslan Kravchenko, 8 points plus 6. Ezra Arcabello, 5 goals, 7 points. Corbin Foss, 7 points. Benino, 4. Valentenko, 3. Langdon, 2 points plus 16 from the 6'4" defensive defenseman. And there you have it. Goaltending was solid, and was very solid. Jacob Bykov, 11-3-1 with 1 shutout, a .924 save percentage, and 2.54 goals against average. But it wasn't enough against the Maple Leafs. He signed on. No, we haven't extended though, correct? Maybe not. I always mix him up with Brule. Jacob Bykov, Jacques Brule, JB. I always mix him up between the Starfleet series. Is he signed? Yes, he is. Okay, he's extended for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more years of 4.825. Thankfully, that's a huge relief there. And there you have it. That's the year that was, ladies and gentlemen. So, moving into number 15, quick recap if you haven't been here very much. Through our 14 seasons so far, we've made 13 postseasons. We've won 3 consecutive Pacific Divisions. We've won back-to-back Western Conferences. We won back-to-back President's Trophies. We had an NHL record 38.5% on the power play last season. We've won 2 Stanley Cups. We've been to 4 Stanley Cup Finals through 14 years. We've won 2 Stanley Cups, and we've lost 2 Stanley Cups. Most recently, last season in 6 against the Maple Leafs, which was our first Stanley Cup Final since year number 8. So, what are you saying about Nashville? Did I miss something about Nashville? Oh, because you're choosing a team. That's why. Gotcha. So we had a lot of success in Vancouver. Winning 2 cups is, I don't know if it's sufficient, but it definitely is exciting for Canucks fans to say GM Data came in here. We won a cup within our first few years as well. It took us till year 5. So within our first 5 years, we won a Stanley Cup. After that, 2 years off, then we won another one. So in years 5 and 8, we won 2 cups over 4 years. And now here we are, kind of at the end. I don't know if it's an era. It's more just Pettersson. But, we're gone. We're moving on from Pettersson and Hughes and even now Casper. And now we're moving into not the era of these players because they've already been here, but the era of them being the core. We're thinking about Marks and Mark. I'm thinking more about the Wallaces of the world. The Reinhardts of the world, the Backmans of the world. I'm talking 25 and under. Even Lundqvist, we think that he's been here for a long time, and yes, that's true, but he's still only 25. He's already played 649 games with 716 points in his career. Career high 106 points this season, but we need more in the clutch moments from Lundqvist. His numbers look good overall, but he's been up and down through the years in the postseasons. So, okay. Having said that, we now move into the comments from the last one. The AGMs had a lot to say. Before I look at their comments, just a reminder, we have the 4th overall pick in this draft, and the 1st overall pick should be a franchise player. We pick number 4. Then after that, we pick number 4 in the 2nd round. We have a late second as well. So we have a 1st, 2 seconds. If we look at the draft class at number 4, there's a medium right winger right here in Stanislav Lisin, an Estonian playmaking winger with A shooting, A+ puck skills, similar to Sean Monahan, 5'8", okay. We would love to trade up for Rusakovic. Miroslav Rusakovic. We'd love to trade up for him as a medium franchise player, but I'll tell you honestly, I don't usually do this, but I had to look at it for some pre-scouting. Rusakovic is going to be very difficult, if not impossible, because the Flames don't want to trade their pick. The 2nd overall pick is up for grabs. The Islanders do want to trade pick number 2. So if we were to trade pick number 4 and let's say a 3rd to get to pick number 2, it would take pick number 2, so 1 first and 2 more firsts, so 3 firsts, a 2nd and Marco Casper, just to trade up from 2 to 1, which I don't think is the thing to do because as much as he's medium franchise, he's not like a Wayne Gretzky similar type or anything like that. He's not necessarily, he'll be great, but he's not necessarily going to be that much better than these medium elites that we should trade 2 extra first round picks and Marco Casper and a 2nd round pick when those players or pieces themselves would fetch a lot more value. Welcome, Canucks Nate. Hobbsy, I have a crazy thought. Hit fine trade on Lundqvist. I would be shocked if anything pops up. Anyone with too much trade value rarely comes up, but we could do that. So that's how the draft looking right now. We could either stay at 4 and draft Leeson, or we could even try a bit of a gamble where we trade pick 4 to a bottom 3 team and try to get their first next season. But that's also risky in and of itself. If we did draft Leeson, and if he is in the NHL this season, that leaves the forwards as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Casper out, so Backman 6. 3rd line, maybe Arcabello, Voinov, Lapointe. Because Arcabello could play center. Am I not mistaken? Am I mistaken saying that? No, actually, maybe Voinov goes. I don't know. Then the 4th line, we can't have Campbell, Foss, and Stasiak there. And then add Leeson to the mix. Then there's even Kuka as well. It's very crowded. It's very crowded. With Ned Campbell needing a contract, somebody's got to be gone here. Maybe Voinov's the guy. I love Voinov, 84 overall, 24 years old. Arcabello's great too, but he could go in a bottom 6 role, 4th line role if necessary. It's like our top 6 is a lock. 1, 2, 3. And Pettersson can even move to the 2nd. Let's say we moved Pettersson to the 3rd line when he's going to be 39. Let's say his overall goes down, for example. 1st line, Markstrom, Moore, Lundqvist. 2nd line, Reinhardt, Backman, and Lapointe. 3rd line, Voinov, Campbell at 3rd line center, and Leeson. Now, but then what about Foss? Foss should probably be 3rd line center. Yeah, maybe Campbell's a guy who goes out too. He's been really good. He scores very proficiently when given the ice time, but it's been hard to find him that ice time. 71 goals and 113 points through 3 full seasons. But I'm sad that he hasn't been able to find that ice time because of who we have in our system. So if Campbell and Casper are out, that leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and Lapointe 9. That's our top 9. Then that's not even with Foss. So that means Arcabello 4th line, Foss 3rd line, and now where does Leeson go? So do we trade out Voinov to give a spot to Leeson? It frees up $3.925 million. Voinov's a great piece here as a former 3rd-round pick who's an 84 overall with medium potential. But will he ever be more than like a 50-point guy at his best? And that's not a bad thing either. But Leeson could be a big guy, a big winger of the future. With a long-term top 6 once Moore is 34 and gone or something. Leeson comes in. Or as Jenzy McKenzie says, we can keep Leeson in Europe for 1 season if necessary. The guy at 4th overall doesn't necessarily make that jump. Statisk, welcome to the stream. Mighty Joe, welcome as well. So that's another thing to consider. Drafting Leeson doesn't necessarily mean that he has to play. Okay, so now, sorry to give you the quick little extra... the blue line, yes, Hobbsy, the blue line. Blue line should be good to go. Kravchenko, Wallace, 1st pair. Benino, Casey, 2nd pair. Valentenko, 3rd pair. And hopefully Langton can come back at a reasonable AAV once we qualify him. We'll see what happens on Langton. Worst case, we dip into the system. Maybe Corrado comes up, but defense should be okay. And goaltending, Bykov, Kabanov, Hunter Jones, even Scott McDonald. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll definitely be okay for the goaltending. Okay, so looking at the comments from the last one, a couple of longer ones. Cheating Heel saying, once again, we were inches away and so close. This offseason, I think we need to make some moves to set us up for the upcoming years that will be simmed by freeing up some cap space. I think we should keep Bykov. This is not where I'd free up money. Defense can also probably stay, as is. Moves need to be made up front. We have players in need of more ice time to develop, and we have a lot of $10 million+ players. I'd resign Pettersson storyline-wise as the face of the franchise, with the understanding that he'll have a reduced role at his age and will center the 3rd line. I'd also trade one of Moore or Lundqvist as well as Casper. Casper can move out, but I'm not sure if we can trade Moore or Lundqvist right now. I fully understand and agree with the sentiment that Cheating Heel is talking about, but for one last run at the Cup with Pettersson in his last season, I'm not sure we could excuse to trade out one of our 100+ point players in Moore or Lundqvist. As much as I could see it making sense in some regards. That could be a next year or the year after thing, maybe. But then the top 9 would look something like Moore, Lundqvist on the 1st line, then Markstrom, Reinhart. 2nd line, Voinov, Backman, Lapointe. 3rd line, Campbell, Pettersson, Arcabello. This is still a solid top 9 and would free up over $15 million. So essentially, do we trade one of Moore or Lundqvist to allow a guy like Voinov onto the 2nd line? I don't know about that. And again, I fully agree with the sentiment. It's just, I don't know if Voinov's proven enough to me that he can grow into that guy. So, Cheating Heel says, I would try to trade our 1st with Casper and or Lundqvist or Moore to get that franchise player, but again, it would be pretty difficult to do so. If not, draft the right winger at number 4 and trade Casper and Lundqvist/Moore for future picks or high prospects that are on the block. Pettersson will most likely retire next year, so that's another $8 to $10 million off the books, and then it's also a roster spot for whoever we draft this year with our 1st round pick. Also, you need to ensure you clean house at the draft by trading some of our prospects that aren't developing. Yeah, we got to remember to do that. Please remind me. At the re-sign phase last year, we had too many contracts. We got to be careful. Don't want to be burned by having too many guys. There we go. I still think we can win it all, even by trading some of our top players. Our youngsters will grow. Go Nucks. Just hanging out in the backyard on this warm evening, listening to Goat Data 782. Mighty Joe, I love it. I was just in the backyard this evening as well, in the patio for supper. We had some burgers one last time. Love to hear that. Also thoughts from Steven, who said, hi, Data. Sorry for you, because you have some sorry thoughts first about the postseason that was, unfortunately. Let's shake it off. It seems like we're saying goodbye to a legend each stream with Ratu, and it was Hughes and all that. If there was something I would have done differently, maybe I would have signed Pettersson for 2 years, but again, with the way franchise potential works and will he regress, it's understandable. Reinhardt had great growth. Kudos to Gavin on a great call on acquiring that 1st pick from Carolina in that trade where we traded out a lot of some of our excess value, but good value. Yeah, crazy penalty minutes from Moore a little bit at 92 minutes. Pretty high compared to his... Yeah, that's definitely a career high in penalty minutes, so that was odd to see from him. Okay, so at the draft... Steven says, let's try to get the franchise player if possible. If not, then we go for the right winger at 4. He'll be NHL ready and could be a top 6 winger either way. Markstrom looked good with the A. Maybe he could be the future C. Markstrom future captain votes, perhaps. We'll see once Pettersson retires, most likely after this season. When Hughes retired, didn't we lose someone else to retirement? Yeah, that was Podkolzin as well. Happy for Wallace winning his Norris. Yes, that was incredible. Calder for Reinhardt too. Those are 2 pieces of award. I agree with the opinion that we need to trade Casper. He's getting older and he has some value. Because his production in the regular season was very good and his contract is also interesting, and there are some guys waiting in line for his spot in the lineup. So we'll sign Pettersson. Then finally, thank you, Data, for having this stream even on such an important day. Yes, as my nephew was born on that weekend, on this past Thursday. Such an important day for your family, and congratulations. Good health and a lot of love to the little one and all of you around him. My daughter is 2, and I remember the day she was born like it was yesterday. It will last a lifetime. Thank you, Stephen. Such kind words. Much love to you. Appreciate you sharing that and saying so. It was a great... I haven't told my brother the exact amount yet, but I believe it was like something like $67. And that goes a long way. That's what, 100 and some diapers? That goes a long way. So very much appreciate the donations that went to him for the birth of his first child, as I'm now an uncle. It was a great weekend of celebration for the family, and now comes the child raising, right? So our team is great, but we got to make that room. I could see Campbell moving out. Casper definitely moves out. And at the draft itself, we know that the first overall pick is pretty much impossible to pick up. The Flames would want to keep the franchise player if their pick is not on the block. So I think we're just going to go ahead and sim through the pick. I didn't look at what the picks actually are. So I don't know if he's 80, 84 overall or what. If he's 84 overall, medium franchise, I'm going to kick myself a little bit. But at the same time, it still makes sense that the Flames want their guy. Does Caleb Dono tonight go to the Data Meets Carey Price Fund? The Montreal Card Expo is coming up in October, and the guests include Carey Price, Timo Solani, and Doug Gilmour. It would cost me $130 to meet Carey Price, so I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. 8 of Casper's 19 goals were game winners. That's crazy. Trade 4 and excess to guarantee Leeson. Hold on, let me see. I'm not too worried. If they were all forwards or all defense, I'd be a little worried, maybe. Because he's going to go 1. I'm pretty sure Avery... Because you're saying he could go at 3. That's what you're saying, yeah. Because this guy's definitely going 1. I think Avery's definitely going to go 2. But you're saying maybe Leeson goes 3. You know what? I see your argument, Landon, and I don't disagree with it. But if Leeson goes, I think it's telling us, like, let's go a different direction. Because I don't want to trade 2 thirds. I want to use those thirds or whatever it's going to cost to move up. Unless we can make it into a big package where we bring back value too, like Casper and pick 4 for a lot of value. Like if the Islanders had some interesting prospects, I would consider it. If not, I'd say let's roll the dice. They are buyers as well. So Casper goes to you. Yeesh, not a lot here for the Islanders. Oh, excess prospects? Okay, if it's really excess, I'll do it. Or we can draft a 2-way forward. Yeah, so I'm not gonna, it would really have to be expiring excess. Islanders don't seem to have much that we want there. Let's see here. Pandolfo, Odell, 77-24. Actually, no, he has another year on his contract. But Pittis, 24-74, we can trade him. 20-59, we can trade Hargrave. Let's trade these 3 pieces. And just in case they're going to go crazy, I'll take a 7th back. What do you say to this? Trade rejected, straight up. Trade quite far off in value. Okay, no, I'm going to go for it. And here we go. First pick, please don't be 84 overall. Okay, Rusakovic is 80 overall, medium franchise. Probably still 5-star shooting. Yeah, 90s in the shooting. 3-star puck skills, though. Okay, 2.5-star physical. Yeah, I'm not trying to talk him down because he's a great pick. He'll be high overall in no time. But at least he's not a crazy high pick. Islanders take Avery, as expected. Avery, the medium elite. And now fingers crossed for the Sharks. Yes! Okay, they take the defensive defenseman at medium elite. I was ready to go to a plan B if needed. But we can go ahead and select Leeson at 4. Alright, Stanislav Leeson, playing out of Russia. The Estonian, NHL ready. It's too bad it's not the greatest draft class. But Stanislav Leeson will join the team with the 4th overall pick that we got from the Hurricanes. So let's head up to the podium and get this draft underway. With the 4th overall selection in the 2037 NHL entry draft, the Vancouver Canucks are proud to select from Russia, Stanislav Lisin. Welcome to Team Bello. You are 78. Okay, so you know what? That just further tells me he'll be a great player. He has already 5 X factors, but let's give him a year in Europe. Stanislav Lisin will be the main piece, hopefully, or one of the main pieces of our year 16 to 25 10-year sim. So Lisin, 78 overall, medium elite, is not ideal, but it also kind of helps us make our decision that he'll stay overseas for another year. At 5'8", let him grow, put on a few pounds, and we'll see you for 2038, 39. So Lisin, medium elite, we throw him in the system, not for this year, but we throw him in the system for the near future. Really too bad. Even Vasilyev a 75 overall. Really too bad that he's not in like an 81 overall, but okay. So now if we go to offer trade, Hobbsy wanted to see what would happen if you go to find trade. Actually, my bad. We can always trade Casper ++ to a bottom team that's a buyer for a first pick and hope that they tank. True, also true. Where am I going? Forwards. Lundqvist. Anyone want to offer stuff for Lundqvist? No, no trades found. How about for Casper? Ooh, sorry. For Casper. Any offers for Casper? Puralla and a first. Or 2 firsts from the Panthers. Interesting. So the Panthers want Marco Casper. I assume they're buyers. Yeah. The Panthers are offering us 2 first-round picks. That could really help our rebuild. Not rebuild, but like our stocking of the shelves, I should say. Who's this guy? Puralla. Tuomo Puralla, 3rd round pick in 2035. 20 overall, 20 years old, 69 overall. Doesn't stand out to me. So if we want picks 15 and 27, who would be there at 15 and 27 if we want to do that trade? No, we're not shopping him, but Hobbsy did want to look at him. So at 15, no guarantees here. There could be a 3-bar medium elite Tony Hotinen. 3 years away. Or there could be Drake McMillan. Guaranteed medium top 6, 2 years away. Was there a different Puralla? Yeah, there was another Puralla who was like a former top 3 pick. I'm not sure if there's much at 15 that I'd want. And then at 27, same thing. 3 bars medium elite Jaden Jarvis, 3 years away. I'd rather take 2 firsts next year. I don't know, like the 2 firsts are great value, but I'm not sure there's much I want to do with them. You know what I'm saying? Any gems? 1 gem at pick 94. Jude Cook. Unless maybe we look at like let's look at trade blocks too as well. Let's look at some trade blocks. Let's see who's out there, especially if younger players. Let's see what's out there on the trade blocks. Owen Power, no. Carolina, Chicago, 66-18. Boris Breland, offensive defenseman Boris Breland. Okay, keep him in mind. I'd prefer to trade Casper to the East. Tomasino expiring deal. Kyrou expiring deal. Red Wings. No. Oliver and William Moore. LaPierre, yeah, that Puralla again. Casper for a first next year from the Sharks. That could be something. One of those bottom teams. I don't think that'll give us the first, but it would be part of a package for a first. Schwartz, no. And prospects, not as much. We could just try to dump Casper for a first straight up from a bottom-feeding team, or a bottom-ish team who's like a conservative buyer. Rangers, Senators, Flyers. King Turby, greetings from Mount Rushmore. Wow. Are they finally putting your face on it, King Turby? Welcome to the stream. Such a pleasure to have him. All rise for His Royal Highness King Turby. Welcome to the stream. Maybe we get a first this year and one next year. Also a possibility. Seattle, St. Louis. Who's this guy? Darby. Bradley Darby. 14th overall pick. 70 overall at 20 years of age. I don't hate Bradley Darby. Mount Turbmore. Face made for radio. Hey, Warmaster, long time no see. Welcome to the stream. Doing okay, my friend. Turby's at Mount Rushmore, and he still finds time to join in. What a legend. He is. He is. So Darby's there. DeKaiser, 68-18. Raphael DeKaiser, power forward, former 20th overall pick. Getting buried in the AHL. Raphael DeKaiser. I could see a deal where we take Darby and DeKaiser from the Maple Leafs. Let's think about that. Vegas, Washington, Winnipeg. Meh. I could see the Maple Leafs trading with the team that just knocked us out would be tough. But Darby and DeKaiser, they're buyers as well in Toronto, and they want Casper. So I'll take Darby, DeKaiser, and maybe a first next year in a package where I give you some stuff back. What do we think of that, ladies and gentlemen? We'll let Minnesota take their pick. Pick 64 overall there. Let's see. Carney, not gonna lie, after watching your videos data, I began my own franchise journeys after like 10 years. Hey, I love that! If I can inspire a franchise mode or for you to enjoy your series in some other way, that makes me very happy. I'm glad that you're able to find that enjoyment, Carney. Thanks for saying so. If we throw Casper for Darby and DeKaiser, we take back some money from Toronto. Austin Matthews expiring contract. We could take Austin Matthews, but we're not going to be able to keep him. That's probably a bit too much trade value, though. Here we go, like Hickman here. 1 year, $4 million. Or even, how much do they have to clear up? Could Dwyer do it? No. So let's say Hickman. I'd rather try the firsts or try for 1 or 2 firsts next year. I don't think there's any team that has 2 firsts next year, probably. But I hear what you're saying. If you did Hickman, that would go through. Twisted, I would have retired right away if I had been drafted by the Canucks. Carney, actually, maybe it's more like 10 years last time I played a franchise on the NHL. 2K, none of my Wii. Wow. So we were talking more like 15. Just fire up the stream and the first thing I see is we're trading Casper. This episode's going to be big. It could be, Ramsey. It could be. What's that Lindholm guy look like? Lindholm. This guy, the defenseman, he's going to want big money, though. 87 overall expiring. He's going to want crazy money. So, welcoming it back from Toronto. If we take a first this year, maybe a little, maybe not even, very minor congestion. I did a ton of talking today. Maybe very minor congestion, Warmaster. But I'm feeling okay. Maybe very minor. Just need drink a little water, clear it out, maybe. If I throw a third in here, Casper and a third, would this go through? There was a 75 on another team. I'm saying we would get 2 pieces here. Do we want to do this deal with Toronto? Maybe it would cost a little bit more to get a first next season, but that would be a late first. Or do we just go to find a team that had a 75 overall who was 20? Get a higher pick for Casper? All right. Yeah, let me hydrate here as well. There we go. Welcome to all 36 of you watching. This is the finale of our NHL 24 series for franchise mode. NHL 25 is coming soon. Subscribe to not miss out on our deep dive, on our series, franchise mode, career simulations. This is the place for you. Subscribe to join the team because it's that much better with you as a part of it. Join us in our Discord server. Almost 700 members in there talking franchise mode, fantasy sports. It's a great time. We'd love to have you join it. So Edmonton's going to make their pick here. Maybe we should go to our pick and take some timeouts. And give our Android a like as well. Thank you, King Turby. Maybe we trade them someone else with less value. We've done Montreal. It's been NHL 18, but we've done Montreal. But we could do Montreal again, perhaps. Maybe a separate deal to get those guys from Toronto and Casper in another trade? Maybe. It's going to depend on who votes. It's going to depend on the votes. So I'd rather take DeKaiser. The storyline is he's getting buried in the AHL a little bit. 2 overall less, but 2 years younger. So a lot of room to grow on DeKaiser. If we really want DeKaiser, what can we trade here of our excess value? Excess value here. So we want to be mindful of who has expiring deals as well and who would just be wasted. Atkinson might be joining the team as well. Oh my goodness. Maybe they want here Pandolfo. Maybe they even want maybe they want Ned Campbell even. Maybe they want Ned Campbell, expiring RFA. Springus 74-22. We can keep Springus, but 74-24. Piss, even though he's low elite. How about a trade like this to Toronto? Pandolfo, Pittis, and Ned Campbell. Oh, I really love Ned Campbell. But if we need to free up those roster spots... How do I donate exactly through Super Chat? I would do PayPal, but even after giving them all the stuff, they need my account still as I'm in front of... Oh, that's very odd. PayPal's best because I get like 98% of it. Through YouTube, I get, I think, 67%. So it's not as great. But how do you donate through... You should be able to press on that $ next to the chat if you want to, but no pressure, War Master, whatever you're able to do. And Lennon says, are you on phone? Yeah, so it should be there. What am I doing? Campbell. So, yeah, sorry, I just wanted to count the forwards one last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, Campbell's out unless... No, Foss has to come up too. So yeah, we need to play Foss over Campbell. So yes, Campbell's out. So Campbell, Pandolfo, and Pittis to Toronto for DeKaiser. And I don't know, a 4th and a 6th? What do you say to this, Toronto? Rejected. Just the 4th, still rejected. Campbell is an expiring RFA. So it's not like he has that much value. Just the 7th, not even. Straight up. Too far off still, really. Who else can we toss in here? Kuka, Langdon, no. Springers, maybe Henriksen. He has good value. Medium top 6, but he's 72 at 23. Liam Hendrickson, former 4th round pick. I guess we gotta shed some value here as well. So I'll take out Pandolfo, keep Henriksen. Now the value is much in our favor. So now's where I'll take back 2 4ths. Oh, come on! What's the point of the clock if you get kicked out with 30 seconds left? And the Rangers take a high top 9 player with a 10th overall pick. Ouch. I don't know why my comments aren't showing up on my screen. I need to read them on my laptop, which is always making me stop here. Ned might not sign if the Leafs have cap issues. We could be sending him to a purgatory. Maybe we snatch him back up on a low deal after that. That's Toronto's fault. Because they have a lot... No, Toronto should be okay. They have a ton of money. They have Matthews and Lindholm expiring. I'll check on PayPal again. I'd rather you get... no problem, War Master. Take your time, even if you can't do it tonight. Maybe a pick swap. Are we good for the purchase? Yes, we are, King Turby. Thank you. We are. I made the pre-order. We're good to go. Thank you. Now the rest of our money that we raise towards the end of NHL 24 will be for any purchases made the next year. Like in the last year, I bought the microphone, the chair. Any more purchases we made would be other games or any needs for the channel, especially as I start setting up how it's going to look. This time next year, I'll be streaming in my new house, so I'll have to figure out what my setup over there will be too. So we take DeKaiser and a 2nd next year. Back to it again. I don't know why the comments are not... the Carey Price Fund, yes. Demidov in Toronto, that's crazy. At 4, we took Leeson. Okay, Ned Campbell. With Henriksen. And who was the other guy? Pittis. Okay. I'll trade you those 3. We love Ned Campbell. It's just we have no room for him in the top 9. Foss would be bumped out if we want Campbell there. So that's the problem. Pandolfo. Pandolfo had like no value. But even with this, let's see if they would like that. Toronto, what do you say? Rejected. So let's try swapping in Pittis. You're quite far off. Okay, so let's keep Pandolfo and make it a pick swap. Excellent. Can't dono today, but I'll get the next video. Had a speeding to... slow down in multiple ways, King Turby. No problem. Turn on the 7th. Well, yeah, we could put both even. Trade rejected. Okay, so Pandolfo and Pitt is fine. Oh man, this is taking long. Sorry for this wait. And then not more than 50 skaters. Okay, so Pittis. And now we're about to get kicked out. And a 5th. Quick. 4th accepted. Oh my goodness, finally. All right. Thank you, Toronto. Ned Campbell, good luck in Toronto. The reigning Stanley Cup champs. Good luck with the Maple Leafs. I'm really going to miss having him here, but just it's too tight of a lineup. We can't fit him in our top 9, and then when Pettersson retires, Leeson comes in. So there's no room for Ned Campbell. He's wanting like $4 million or something, which he is worth, but we don't have that money. So Ned Campbell, good luck with the Maple Leafs. He was a former 4th-round pick of ours. I love those late-round picks that end up working out. 246 games played, 71 goals, 113 points, a plus 32. All the best in your career. He's only 24. Get some ice time in Toronto. Spread your wings and fly, buddy. We're going to miss you, Ned Campbell. We're going to miss you. But we get a 2nd-round pick next season, which is great. So we still have 2 seconds in this draft. We have 2 more seconds in next year's draft. And we get that medium top 6 prospect into our system. De Kaiser. Yeah. Now he's going to be an 80-point player, exactly. Okay, sorry, I need to keep looking at my comments on my laptop since for some reason the PlayStation doesn't want to pop them up tonight. Okay, so that's a little bit of flexibility on the money cleared out. The Flyers want to trade pick 12. Are we interested in pick 12? We have 2 seconds this year, 2 seconds next year. Do we want Blake Weaver? 2 years away, A- shooting, 2-way forward? Do we want Blake Weaver, or are we just asking for more problems by drafting more of these future top 6 forward prospects? Sorry, if we look at defense, not much guaranteed here. Low top 4 defensive defenseman. We have to trade for defensive prospects. What if we make a trade here? Let's let the Flyers make their pick. What if we trade some of our excess 2nd-round picks and try to get some sort of prospect in here? Now let's go get 1st-round picks for Casper. Yes. Put the pedal down to make up time. My first comment may have been missed, but can I access the data 72 Hall of Famers? Yes. In the Discord server, go to the thread that says Data 782 Hall of Fame. There's Hall of Fame nominees and Hall of Fame. Go to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, we'll get I'm not saying the seconds. We'll keep one of our seconds this year. We can trade another 2nd and a 3rd, and then even another 2nd. We get a high-end defensive prospect, maybe. Because in our system, it's so annoying. It's showing me comments from 5 minutes ago. Carney's comment about watching my franchise videos is what's showing up on my screen right now. I have to always keep looking at my screen to the right, and then my voice isn't going towards the microphone. So the defense of the future is Wallace Kravchenko, Benino Valentenko, Landon probably not future, Corrado hopefully. I don't know, it's not like Starfleet. Starfleet we have nobody. We do have some players here in Vancouver. So maybe we just trade a bunch of excess for first next year with Casper. I don't know. My setting for the sim? Which setting are you asking for? It's medium scoring, high shooting, if that's what you're asking for. So can we sim to pick 36 so we can just take some timeouts and have the longer clock? Can we sim to 36? A couple medium elites and medium top 6s, sorry, in here, but nothing too crazy. 3-bar medium elite. We'll take the low elite back at let's just sim to 36 then. The Hall of Fame is in the Discord server in a thread. Yeah, we don't need. I was thinking more Starfleet is where we're a bit more desperate for defense. All right, so in the first round, medium top 6 forwards, medium elite there goes to the Red Wings. Medium top 6 forwards, top 6D, top 9 forwards gets ugly. Yeah, top 9 forwards at the end there as well. Second round, medium top 6 forwards go to the first 3 picks. Then with pick 36, Rustin Glue, I don't want to take a risk. We'll probably just go for Beckett. We could take medium top 6, Santiago Motzko, 4 years away, power forward, or Chuck Beckett, 2-year away, low elite. Let's go for Chuck. Let's go Chucky. Thanks. Do you turn penalties up or anything like that for more? No, I don't. The penalties already annoy me enough. I'd turn it down if anything. Ridiculous. All right, Chuck Beckett from the WHL, low elite grinder, 71 overall. I didn't even notice he was a grinder. But low elite grinder, welcome to the team. Chuck, Low lead potential. We'll see what kind of growth we get from there. Chucky, welcome aboard. I can't even see. It's a 3-star physical. That's what it is. Okay, next pick comes at pick 63. I want to take the pause. I forgot. And then Glebov, we didn't even know. I would have taken Glebov. He was only 1 bar. We didn't know. The scouts are horrible, man. Between here and 63, anybody want to trade up for? Low top 6, Joaquin Lashoff. Meh. Low top 4 D, we probably just take that. Very excited for 25, yes. And the franchise mode deep dive to come soon as well. Lashoff was medium top, low top 6, yes. But we can go ahead and take this low top 4D, or this low top 6 forward. So we can take Ty Perrin from Croatia, 3-year away defensive defenseman, or Tristan McLean, 3-year away playmaker. We'll probably take the defenseman, but let's take a couple timeouts here. And let's try and construct a trade for Marco Kasper. What team wants to give me picks next season for Marco Kasper? No trades found. In the entire NHL, no one wants Marco Kasper, of course. There has to be a middle ground. Scouts being horrible doesn't make sense, and then scouts knowing everything doesn't make sense either. There has to be some sort of middle ground. It can't be that after the first round, there's like a dozen players from the second to the 7th round that we have fully scouted. Doesn't make sense. Okay, so if we say Kasper, and let's say our second next year, which Eastern Conference buyer wants both? Does it exist? No, they can only want one or the other. Eastern Conference buyer, but they have to have money as well. Cap space, I should say. Eastern Conference buyer, not Toronto again. I went too quick. Eastern Conference, Chicago. We could go ahead. Blue Jackets don't want anybody. Panthers, okay, the Panthers, yeah. How does MLB do the scouting in comparison? MLB is light years ahead. Light years ahead. I have a guide on it. It's a bit long to explain just in a quick soundbite, but they're light years ahead. So, can we get 2 firsts next year? Winnipeg and Florida first. If I give you a second next year in Marco Kasper. They don't want to trade those picks, but which team wants to trade first? Nobody. So do we offer this? Maybe we add a little bit more. Let's send it first. Hey, okay, awesome. Seems like a sweet proposal on our end, but so okay, we could have gotten a 7th out of it, but we already know. I'm okay with making the deal if it's reality-wise. Franchise mode-wise, we could have gotten a bit more there. I probably should have waited a little bit, but honestly, to get 2 first-round picks for a late second, and then the Kasper as well, I'm okay with that. I know we could have gotten a little bit more, but maybe it would have been a 6th and they're laughing at us. Maybe we can cheese a little bit of value back by adding to this trade to make us feel a little better. Let's cheese a little bit. Maybe I'd trade you Woods. Dakota Woods. Yeah, we have too many grinders. I'll give you Dakota Woods, who has not a lot of value in my mind. And I'll take back my second. So it's as if I didn't trade you a second, and you give me a third. Even more than that. A third, and then a third the year after. So instead... Oh, who is this? Spider. Just killed a spider. With my bare hands. Don't ever crawl up on me again. So it's like we traded Kasper and Woods to Florida for 2 firsts and 2 thirds. Is that 2 cheese now? Did we go to the opposite extreme? Probably. Let's try a later pick. Instead of that, we'll say... So we get our second back. We get a third and a 6th. So 2 firsts, a third, and a 6th for a medium league grinder prospect and Marco Kasper. That helps me to sleep a little bit better. There you go. Go cheer in the streets, and there you go. Now, because Woods he's not going to be much. He's going to be a grinder, 4th-line guy. So that gives us 2 firsts next year. Sorry, 3 firsts now next year, and 2 seconds. So we're gearing up for next year's draft. Very exciting. And it helps me to sleep a little bit better with the trade making a bit more sense value-wise, because Dakota Woods does not have that kind of value. Makes you think that NHL has the ideas from other sports games they can build on in every aspect. Yeah, they absolutely can, ACX. So I don't know why they don't, because they absolutely can. All right, so I sleep a little bit better. So Marco Kasper, whoa, hold on. We traded Marco Kasper. Let's give him his formal goodbye. Marco Kasper, we drafted him to be the heir to the second-line center, and that's what he was for a little bit. Hobbs, in case anyone's wondering, the Data Hall of Fame right now is 7 forwards, 4 defense, and 3 goalies, and a coach. So we have almost enough to make a little NHL sim team to try to win the cup. Ooh, that would be something, eh? So Marco Kasper, where is he? Oh, he's our top centerman now. Maybe we trade our first, a second, and excess players for a better first. Okay, we can look at that cheating heel. Marco Kasper, we signed him to be the heir to the second line, center, and that's what he was. We still need to shed a bit more. 2034 is when he came in, so yeah. With him, we made it to 1 Stanley Cup Final, 4 full seasons with him of almost fully healthy years, always a 60, 70-plus point player. We got him as a guy who's going to hopefully be consistently in the 70, 80-point range. And you know what? I can take 74, 70, 71-point seasons as a second-line center, not playing the big minutes that he was playing in Detroit as much. He did very, very well. I have no problems with our acquisition of him. He did his job. He served his purpose. Now we get value back from him and we move on. Thank you, Marco Kasper, for your time and your years here in Vancouver, your 4 seasons with us. But we have other players that need to come up in the lineup. So we now move on. So if we need to still shed a few more contracts, we traded Campbell, we traded Kasper. So are we okay now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say Arcabello's 4th line. Foss is actually top 9. Arcabello 4th line with Stasiak and Atkinson. It's fringe. It's fringe. Buffalo steak for dinner. Whew, enjoy, King Turby. I think we can survive, but do we have excessive contracts to shed here? Guys who we wouldn't be signing. These guys are all getting signed. Kuka. Do we keep Kuka? 40 goals, 61 points, and a ton of penalty minutes. Yeah, Leaston could have offseason growth as well. Kuka, maybe we move on from him. 4-star shooting. I like Kuka. Maybe we try him on the 4th line. Pandolfo we can move. Springus I'd like to sign again. So Kuka I'd prefer to keep if we could. Voinov needs to show us some good things this season. AHL contracts to make space for the prospects we have to sign. I think those guys who are under term, I'd rather wait and see who our actual team is and then trade the guys who are under term later. If they're not going to be under term, we're going to lose them for nothing, like the Pandolfos of the world. We can trade them now. So that being said, so we'll take those picks. We'll use our second for the low elite guy. I'll trade you my first next season and my second next season. My first and second to try to get a first. The Kings want a first year. Can I get LA's first next year? They're sellers. LA, can I get your first next year? You want my first and second. Can I get your first and 5th next year? And then maybe even the 5th the year after? A first and 2 5ths. So in theory, this could be trading up from pick 30 to pick top 5, top 10. A first and 2 5ths for a first and a second next year. With the rights to Pandolfo. That won't go through, I don't think. No. Take out 1/5. Still won't go through. We'd have to do it straight up, probably. A first and a second for a first. Yeah. No, they want to do that. So let me just add time to the timeout here. One more. Who are these bottom teams? The Kings, are they up here even? Maybe even the Sharks. Even the Flyers might have a lot of picks too. Eastern Conference. Flyers, Sharks, Oilers. They're buyers, really? Were these not their picks? Boston and LA. So let's go to the Sharks. Sharks are sellers. Your first next year. I'll give you a 3rd this year. And my first and second next year. But you don't want to trade it, so it's going to be tough. And you want the rights to Pandolfo? No, but I'll throw them in just for fun. Trade rejected. The 4th trade rejected. With another 3rd. A first, a second, and a 3rd to move up for no. So it would have to be a team that wants to trade their first, and that doesn't really exist. So maybe we just keep all those picks and make a trade next year when teams actually want, or even, yeah, by next year I mean as soon as next season starts, Once teams start having their trade block, their first on the trade block, we can do it. Teams never put their future firsts on trade blocks. So once teams are putting their firsts on trade blocks, starting in September, in like half an hour from now, we can start trying to do that trade again. But for right now, teams won't want to do it. And we're going to break our heads to get it done. So probably forget it. All right, with pick 63, let's go take the defenseman now. Ty Perron from the DEL, the Croatian defenseman. Welcome to the team. Low top 4, 62 overall. Defensive defenseman. That's all they make in 2037. Welcome to the team. Next pick at 75. Medium top 9s. Yeah, a bunch of medium top 9s going. A couple low top 6s, but a bunch of medium top 9s. At 75, more medium top 9s. We could throw a dart at Tom Hickett's 3-bar low elite. Oh no, I'd rather take the guarantee. Pascal Cormier. Low top 6 guarantee. There is also low top 6 gem Jude Cook. But gems, what do they even mean? So I'll take the low top 6 now. Oh, sorry, I went too far. Hickett's, you want to take a risk on Hickett's? Cormier is a guarantee. Howdy, Flame Wing, welcome to the stream. Hickett, 21 goals, 22 assists in a C- league. Cormier, 23 goals, 35 assists in a C- league as well. 5'10", maybe a two-way forward. 5'9", another small. We already took a small winger. I'd rather take the guarantee and just be over with it. Cormier, 61 overall, low top 6, welcome aboard. And let's see what Hickett's was. Hickett's, where are you? 64 low top 6. 61 low top 6. So, 3 overall differences make a huge difference. I don't know. Time will tell. But between a half star and 2-star everything, and Hickett's also low top 6, same thing. Between, instead of having a half-star physical, it's 1-star physical. It's a wash. Hickett's, I'll admit, Hickett's is better now. But does it really mean much for the future? Couldn't tell you. Pick 95. Low top. There's Jude Cook just went there. But I'm not using my value to trade up right now. If anything, I'm using value to trade down. Yeah, like now I'm going to trade down. I don't want to trade up. Or we take Bigris. Russell Bigris. But another grinder. Man, I'll draft him just for the value. But why all these grinders? Russell, welcome to the team. 55 overall, low elite. Pick 127. Are we pretty much done now? Anybody else that interests us at all? 2-bar medium elite. Guaranteed low elite at 211. We'll take him later. Guaranteed low top 6. We can take him later as well. We take a chance on Norm Reichel. 19, 5 years away? No. So we need 2 late 100 picks. 2 late 100 picks, and we have that, 191 and 207. So we can trade the 4th and a 5th. Let's say to San Jose. A bad team. A 4th and a 5th to San Jose for their 3rd next year. What do you say to that? Trade accepted, thank you very much. Bang! So next year we have 3 firsts, 2 seconds, and 3 thirds to definitely make some noise with some trades in the draft to get some prospects and whatnot. There you go. Very happy with that. San Jose takes a low top 9 forward. Pick 191. Might we have missed one of those guys? It's possible. I don't really care, honestly, anymore. Wotherspoon is still here at 211. And the other guy... Was he a guaranteed low top 6 and he's gone? It's possible. Win a cup with only grinders and defensive defensemen. That wouldn't be easy. Alright, Wotherspoon, whatever. Low elite, get in here. Maybe it was Trig. Was it Trig? No, it wasn't Conboy. Is there any low top 6 forwards? Boop. And then finally I picked 207. Last pick of the draft for us. We throw a dart on someone. 2-bar low elite, Sami Kaupinen. 3 years away, maybe? No, that's not well scouted. 3-bar low top 6, Lee Conacher. All these defensive defensemen. I'm sick of the defensive defensemen. Offensive defenseman, Sammy, I don't care. Medium 7th D, low top 6. Now, I'm tired of playing these games 7ths for 7ths, and then you don't want to do it, then I have to add... I'm sick of the AI and how long of my life it gets sucked into these 7th for 7th trades. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The draft has completed. Casper out, Campbell out, heartbreaking a little bit, but we got to do what's right for the team. Just like in Starfleet, we saw some sad things happen. We moved out Cole Perfetti. It was all for the greater good. We won that Stanley Cup. We move out Marco Casper and Ned Campbell. Now, can we go and win that Stanley Cup now? Was it for the greater good? We won a cup in year 15 in Starfleet. Can we win a cup in year 15 in Vancouver? To tie Starfleet and say 3 cups in 15 years in both series. That would be nice. A lot of scouts needed contracts here. Okay, there we go. And coaches, Ryan Suter still good. Conboy, holy everyone, we need a goalie coach and yeah, NHL and AHL goalie coaches. Okay. What's that? Gavin, hey Data, hope everyone's having a good Monday. Thank you, Gavin. I'm glad you could make it in. Welcome to the stream. Now, here we go. We have 21 million in cap space. Let's start it off with Elias Pettersson, number 1, of course. He wants 1 year at 10.4. So let's take out the calculator. That should get him into the 8s. 10.4, 85%, 8.84. So 8.85 on Elias Pettersson. 8.85, so 8.9. 1 year at 8.9 on Elias Pettersson. Goalies are good, right? Yeah, just that one guy. Atkinson needs his contract. What's the name of Martin? Martin Atkinson. There you go. Medium top 6. We'll give him his contract. We'll see if he joins the NHL. Pandolfo will walk. Jeffrey Low Elite gets his contract. Yeah, we'll have a lot of space in the AHL that needs to be freed up, I think. I'm glad we already traded out a few, but we'll probably have a little bit more. It'll be an awesome end to NHL 24 if we win a Stanley Cup on both final episodes of Vancouver and Starfleet. Yes, and there's even more Coyotes to come. We're not saying goodbye to NHL 24 just yet. Our Coyotes series will continue. All the UFAs get their contracts. RFAs, Langdon's going to want crazy money, but we're not going to give it to him. Yeah, qualify and see you later. I'll do the same for these guys here. Just tuned in. Can I have a quick summary? So, quick summary. We used our 4th overall pick to draft. We used our pick to draft Leeson, 78 overall, medium elite at 4th overall. He's probably going to stay overseas next season. We also traded Marco Casper and Ned Campbell in packages that got us some prospects and draft picks. Now in next year's draft, we have 3 firsts. Is it 2 seconds and 2 thirds? So we'll use those picks to trade up as well and try to build that stockpile for the year 16 to 25 simulation. But that's about it. We sent our contract offer to the captain now, Elias Pettersson. If he accepts that, 21.065 minus 8.9, that'll leave us with 12.165 million to sign Langdon. And although we'll have some excess money this year, the year after we're going to need that money in a big way. Because then come... is it this one? Or is it the next one? Valentenko, Lapointe, Voinov. Yeah, there are some big ones. Casey. Yeah. That Kane's pick. Yeah, big moves for the future in Vancouver. Anyways, it frees up more cap space than we need right now. But it'll be helpful once we need bigger money for... Who am I even thinking about? Looking the wrong... I'm going to sort by overall. Yeah, when we need bigger money for Reinhardt, that's a big one, of course. When we need bigger money for Reinhardt, and when we need bigger money for Voinov starting the year after next, when we need bigger money, maybe for Seamus Casey if he stays, for Georges Lapointe. These are top 6 players. Corbin Foss, who's going to be a top 9 player. We'll need that money soon. Hobbs, are we waiting for the first EA roster update to start the new series? If so, Coyotes can carry on until then. Yes, that's exactly it, Hobbsy. I want to put out NHL 25 content since that's new, that's fresh, that's what people want to see. But we'll continue until we get the EA roster update. You don't use Cash App, do you? Just PayPal and YouTube? Yes, I don't know if there is Cash App in Canada. Venmo and all that. We don't have that. We have e-transfers. You can always Venmo Lieutenant Tesora, and she'll get... Actually, well, our money is shared now since we're going to get married, so... The money you send to her is the money you send to me. Okay, let's advance today. I could have just done it from that screen, actually. If all 8 of the contracts we offered are accepted, we'll have 49 out of 50 contracts. Okay, good to keep note of. I'll take a sip here while these contracts get accepted. Easy decision. There you go. Easy decision from Elias Pettersson. Bang. Love to see that. Can we add Desora into the Data Hall of Fame? I'll have to ask her. Dream, honor, dream, honor, 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 dream, honor. Great. Welcome to the team. You do have Venmo. Okay. It's a possibility then. Sorry, I just had to sneeze there. Desora just gets a random Venmo and wonders where it came from. I won't tell her. Unless she's watching now. I think she is watching right now. So back to all expiring. So the RFAs are going to get signed. And that's it. We have to free up more of the roster space than the cap space. But the cap space will be needed soon enough, that's for sure. So this guy Ryan's going to get a contract. Our goalies are going to be Bykov, Kavanagh, and Jones. AHL will be Scott and McDonald, I guess. But that's another medium goalie. No, Scott, can you join the Day 72 Hall of Fame? You gotta put in some work, Sky. You gotta put in the work. One of these days, but you gotta put in the work. Guys like Mark and King Turby are the ones who are knocking on the door of the Hall of Fame. That's it. I get what you're saying, War Master. That's why PayPal is always the best, because it comes to me and you don't have to know my name, my information, and all that, which I prefer keeping it private. So we're going to have an excess of goalies for next season. Kavanagh was not good. Maybe Kavanagh gets traded and Scott becomes the third goalie, or the second goalie and Jones stays third goalie. Actually, Kavanagh was good. I'm getting the series mixed up again. Kavanagh was good. 20, 10, and 1 with 2 shutouts. Yeah, Kavanagh was fine. So we'll see. But yeah, there's going to be some goalie prospect who's moving out in a trade with other seconds and firsts to move up and whatever else. So let's move to July 1st now. If Ryan and 3 RFAs get signed, we'll have 52 contracts. Yeah, we'll trade out contracts, don't worry. Russ Ryan's on board. We'll move out contracts, I'm not worried. Okay. Here we are on July 1st. So now, let's see the extensions. They're probably ridiculous, so I doubt we do any now, but just out of curiosity. So can't do Pettersson yet. Sergei Voinov, 2 years at 6 point whatever. He's an RFA, we'll wait on him. Seamus Casey probably wants 8+. Yeah, 9.8 on Casey as an 883 overall. Georges Lapointe, I could do 2 years on him to keep him as an RFA. Send me the Venmo and tell Desora what it's for so she's not caught off guard. No, yeah. I don't want to share her information either. So in a perfect world, it would go through PayPal. But if it really had to, I suppose we could work something out. 3.15, 85% on Lapointe. So if we could sign him now, because he's going to be a top 6 player for us, hopefully. If we could sign him now for 2 years at 2.6... 2 years at 2.7, that would be great. Not going to get much cheaper than that. Corbin Foss, future top 9 for us as well. Yeah, wouldn't mind signing him. 2.275. And we do have like 28.9 million to play with. So 2 years at 1.95. Oops. 2 years at 1.95. And Valentenko, can we sign him ASAP? No, we'll have to wait to play the RFA game on him. Stasiak, we want to put him in the NHL this year. So a 1-year extension right here, right now, wouldn't be a bad idea. We can go 1 year, 1 million. Even a little less. 1 year, 950. Yeah, let's check the... We'll definitely check the AHL roster spots here. Okay. All right, so now, roster. Forwards. These guys are all NHL. NHL. So, I've been trying to get it fixed while listening to the stream in the background. Take your time. Let me know. Keep me posted. It'll be a long stream, so keep me posted. So, if Atkinson doesn't make it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, so the new guys are coming in. Low top 6, medium elite, they're coming in. Guys like Odell got to move out then. And Kuka, he has to either be in the NHL or not, probably. So 22, 23, okay. But like 23, 68, Brodziak. Jude Brodziak. 2368 can go up. So Jude Brodziak. And what's his name? Odell up here too. Odell and Brodziak can go. Actually, why am I looking at this screen? I'll look at it from the trade screen. Way easier. So we said for the forwards, these are all NHL. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 right now. Let's say maybe it's not Atkinson, maybe it's Kuka. And let's say, so the AHL would be Atkinson 1, Stafford 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, Miettinen, 14, Hargrave. We gotta trade probably one more. De Kaiser's gonna be here for the first time. He needs ice time. Maybe Zykov has to go. I love Zykov. He's a good 14th forward. 13th. Maybe he stays in the NHL then. But we have 3 goalies up too, so we're not going to have enough space. Is Kuka making that 4th line or not? We can always wait and do it at the start of the season. I'm just trying to... We're doing it a bit preemptively now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th D maybe... No, these guys either make the team or they don't. So if, let's say Markov and Crowdo don't. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 9. So we could trade 68-20 and Fratton. Yeah, those guys won't grow either. But he's an offensive defenseman. I like that for the generation of offense. He didn't even get to play yet. He just got his entry-level deal. Because Madden needs to play... Maybe one of these 74s. Like Sivret can go. Sivret can go. So Fratton would stay. So for right now, we'll probably make more. But for just right now, Odell, Brodziak, and Sivret. Here, Calgary wants... I don't want to trade with Calgary. Who wants both of them? Columbus? Give us a 5th? Nah, we can get more. Let's pile... You know what? Give me a 2nd. And I'll give you a 5th. Let's keep stacking up those picks. No 5th. How about a 4th? 4th? No. We need a team that actually, you know what? Let me find a team that wants to trade their 2nd and wants the players. Who wants to trade their 2nd? Ah, Minnesota. And you want Sivret at least, okay, that's one of them. So I'll take your 2nd. I'll give you my 5th. No. Go to the 4th. Quite far off. There must be a team that wants more of these pieces and wants to trade their 2nd round pick. The things I do in this game. Islanders, what do you say to this? Hey, there you go, trade accepted. There you go, thank you, New York. So now that gives us 3 firsts, 3 seconds, and 3 thirds in the 2038 draft. I'm not making those 9 picks in 3 rounds. We are using those picks and weaponizing those selections. Very nice. We will weaponize those selections. Even though we won't see that draft, like you'll see it at the beginning of the year, of the 10-year sim. We can talk about it at the end of this episode in like 4 hours or whatever. We can talk about it. Okay, in free agency, who is out here? UFAs. Brennan McLeod, probably the best player in the NHL, actually. Right? No, or am I thinking about... no, yeah, probably the best player in the NHL. Can we get a better first-round pick now? Maybe. But what are we willing to trade? A first and maybe 2 thirds? Would a team do that? Because they don't want... No one wants to trade their first right now, I don't think. Maybe in September we could do it, Gen Z. Once we see who spends money in free agency and who are actually the sellers and who are actually the buyers. Yeah, let's wait till then. So Brendan McLeod would be a great future of this team. We spend $19 million on him. He's our rock for the next 10 years, but he's going to cost, like I said, $19 million. We have Stefan Markstrom now, who's our first-line center with the 88 faceoffs. Can we chase McLeod? He would go first-line center with his 95 faceoffs. Markstrom would move to the wing. I don't want to play him on the second line. He's too good for that. And Backman's on the first line. I get that we're prioritizing growth, but could we sign a one-year guy because this is the last stream episode? Plus, we have the money too, Gavin. Then let him walk when we need to extend younger players and get them cheaper anyways. That's absolutely a possibility. We can see who's available in free agency because we have a lot of money to play with. But if we want McLeod at 19 million, we need to free up another like 7 million. We have to trade a top 6 player. If we want to make a chase after McLeod, because we already chased Moore. He was our big guy 2 years ago, right? We already made a big splash in free agency for William Moore. Can we make another one just 2 years later? We would have to trade, forget Pettersson, he's third line. We would have to trade, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Lapointe 6. That's true, we're scoring 4.5 goals a game without him. We'd have to trade one of the top dogs. Lundqvist, Markstrom, Moore, one of those guys would have to go. I'm not sure if it really makes a lot of sense for us, as tempting as it is. Back to the UFAs here, starting by overall. Anybody want a one-year deal? Like a Xavier Bourgault wants 1 year. Jack Eichel at 40 years old wants 1 year, but he's top 9 potential. Where would they play those? The question, because we already had we traded out Foss. No, we traded out Campbell and Casper to get Foss in our lineup. You know what? Maybe we go crazy on a defenseman, on a crazy overpriced defenseman. Who's affordable even? An 85 overall? Maybe we go crazy on an overpriced defenseman on a 1-year deal. One of these overpriced bums on a 1-year deal. Maybe that's where we spend some money instead. Did Matthews drop to UFA? We didn't see him, unless I didn't scroll far enough there. Because on defense, 1, 2, Benino Casey's third. Maybe we stack the defense. No, I know we don't need defense, but I'm saying if we have a $12 million or $13 million hole burning, if we have $13 million burning a hole in our pockets, maybe we spend it just for the 1-year thing to make our defense stronger. Langdon's good too, but if Langdon wants crazy money, like, I don't want to sign an 80 overall for $5 million. I'd rather trade Langdon and use $8 million to sign an 86 overall, you know? That's what I'm saying. Spring is your back down to earth. There you go. How about hold Lapointe on the third line for now and sign a 1-year guy? I don't know. Lapointe already was third line. I feel like he's been third line for too long already. I don't want to stunt him. Last year playing 12 minutes, 29 points, that's not what he can do. We saw in the playoffs what he can do with a bit more ice time. 9 goals, 12 points in 20 games. I want Lapointe in the top 6. Could there be someone who's interchangeable? But even then, who gets bumped to the fourth line? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, here's 9 because Arcabello's on the fourth line. Who gets bumped if we get one more in here? Someone like we'd have to trade out Voinov or Foss. I see where you're coming from, Gavin, but I don't know if it's going to work for right here, right now. Anyways, Kuka needs a contract as well. Max 2-way deal. Why not? 2 years, 2-way max. And Langdon, if you want $5 million, I'm not going to sign you as a third pair defenseman for $5 million at 80 overall. Yeah, we can use cap space for a potential deadline acquisition, but we have $13 million in cap space. A defenseman could cost, let's say, $8 million, you know? He's an RFA here. So who's this guy? Alexandrov. Mikhail Alexandrov. 2-way D. On the right, which would be helpful. Not a big points guy, but just a solid defensive... yeah, like a solid defensive number guy. Matthias Backlund, 98 shot blocking, defensive defenseman. IRL, we would likely take a bad contract and get a pick. Since we don't have that option, Probably best just status quo. The only one there is Backlund, probably. I mean, I could see Alexandrov. No one else is interested yet. I could see like a 1 year, 6.5. If he wants it. If not, I'm not going to break my head. If he wants it, take it. If not, we got Langdon later on. I'm going to send it. You know what? If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. 1 year, 6.5. Let's see what happens. If he likes it, he likes it. If not, don't sign it. 1 year, 6.5. Mikhail Alexandrov. Just to throw it out there and see what the universe says. If it doesn't work, then we continue status quo. Yeah, he'd be a third pair. 83 overall and third pair. I can live with that. Goalies. Who's this guy? Actually, look at UFAs. Ah, there you go. Who's this guy? Legault. Georges Legault. Askarov, Chapman, Rainer Muller. There he is. Rainer Muller wants his big money again. Every year he wants big money. Every year he gets a 1 year deal. Any major moves just showed up. Welcome, Paul. We traded Casper. We traded Campbell. We're potentially signing a defenseman. Ackerlund would be nice, but he wants a ton. Who are we looking at? On the left. Oh, yeah, of course. But thankfully we have Christian Wallace be our top guy. I'm not going to spend $15 million on a guy who's going to get 30 points. Sort by potential. I'm looking at affordable, so sort by UFAs, I guess. And with actually no, we have enough in the system. Our system's already packed. So there you go. That's pretty much it for free agency. That's pretty much it. Any A+ scouts available? A-? We already have A-. No. So I guess that's about it for July 1st. Am I correct in saying so? Did I miss anything here? I think that's about it. Okay. There was a low lead at 19. I gotta hold off. We gotta grow our guys first. We gotta grow our guys first. As tempting as all these guys are. So Corbin Foss extends. George Lapointe extends. Great. Kuka, good. Alexandrov's on board too. Welcome. Awesome. Okay, so he's going to be on the third pair. Stasiak, Springis. Wow. That was a bit of a surprise for me. So he signs 1 year, $6.5 million. We had money to burn, so we said, let's do it. Still leaves us with $7.5 million for any deadline acquisitions of whatever we want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alexandrov, Valentenko, 5, 6. 7th D can maybe be Langdon on if he signs a qualifying. I don't know what, but I'm definitely not signing him for $5 million. I don't know if his value is very much, if we could trade him, but I'm not signing. He's as good as he was. I'm happy. I'm not signing a long-term deal of $5 million on a guy like him. Barely any trade value anyways, so forget it. We're going to keep him qualified and see what happens. Alright, so that was a big move right there. Just want to double check one last time. No one has their first round pick on the block, right? The AI very rarely has their first on the block anyways. We might have to wait all season until the draft. That seems to be the only time teams put draft picks on the block. And who are the Panthers? The Panthers are conservative sellers. Maybe Alexandrov ends up staying if Casey wants too much. Maybe. Maybe Seamus Casey wants too much and he ends up actually being a guy for us. Yeah, maybe. I'm hoping that guys like Corrado and Markov will grow. No, typical. Unless we force it. Like, if we find a seller like the Blues, we say, Blues, give us your first. I'll give you my first and my second and my sixth. A first, a second, and a sixth to get a seller's first. Or maybe a first, a second, and a third, we have to be honest with ourselves. A first, a second, and a third for a seller's first. What do you say that, St. Louis? Woefully insufficient. So, you gotta wait till the draft or whenever teams put picks on the block. Who's still out here at affordably? I'm sure there's a lot of teams that want to go after McLeod. Just crazy. I hate that the game does this. 7 by 18, but if he wants 6 years or 5 years, whatever else, it's 15. But 7, he wants 18. Who else is affordable now? Nobody. If we get the free agency with $7.5 million, the most we can get of a UFA is a 36-year-old mil-6 Jack Hughes. Good old Jack. That's actually tempting. Jack Hughes. Otto Stenberg. All right. I think we can sim to the beginning of the season now, if I'm not mistaken. Coaching, scouting, contracts, just Langdon as the RFA. All expiring. Voinov, we'll wait to extend him. We already extended other people. So we have $26.625 million. Hopefully Pettersson's going to retire, but we have 26 point whatever million for Voinov, one of Alexandrov or Casey, Valentenko. Yeah, we should be okay for money for a little bit, especially with Lapointe and Foss taking those contracts. So let's into next season now. See what's going to happen with Langdon's contract. Hopefully a team offer sheet someone gets some picks. That would be awesome. That would be best case scenario probably. Oh my. Get off the block. Seattle gets, actually, no. So Seattle trades Shane Wright in the third for Lindholm, who just got signed by Dallas. Galaxy trades to Seattle. What a joke. The AI gets mad at you if you make trades after signing someone, and they do it. That's all they do. Literally all they do. What's this here? Just a second. No, thank you. Langdon's going to do anything. I'd be shocked. Actually, if we could put him on the trade block, and we'll just get offers of 5th-round picks, just like we would get in fine trade. He has no trade value. It's not worth my time to even say decline at a trade block, put on trade block, sim to next season, get no offers. That's how jaded I've become to this game. All right, let's do it. What kind of offseason growth have we gotten headed into year number 15? Pettersson's still a 93. Wow. And nobody else grew at all for the forwards. Wow, zero growth anywhere. Valentenko from an 80 to an 81. Corrado's at an 80, yes! Yes, that's what we wanted to see. Bykov at an 89, nice. Kicking off his new contract, that's good. Atkinson's at an 80, whoo! Okay. And we'll check Leeson. Yeah, he's unsigned, so we can't look at him right now, but we'll look in a moment. So, forwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the top 6. Voinov, Lapointe, Foss on the third line. Arcabello, Atkinson, Stasiak on the third. Unless, is Atkinson... He's listed as a depth forward. Do we want to play him on the third line? Or let him go crazy in the AHL? He's just coming out of the queue. Maybe Atkinson goes to the AHL. And the fourth line is someone we have less investment in, like Kuka. Kuka, Stasiak, and Arcabello can be the fourth line. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Corrado is at an 80 overall now. Yeah, I'm only sending him down for the lines. Corrado's at 80 overall, listed as a top 4D. Do we play him? I wanted to spend money on Alexandrov, and it ended up not working at all, even, because now Corrado grew. The time you never expect growth. It's crazy. Let's say we send down Corrado just for the moment so we can make our lines. And Bykov count 89, 81. And Scott in 82. What? Gale Scott. See you soon, Sky. Gale Scott, former 5th-round pick, is an 82 overall. And Hunter Jones as well, I want to call up. So McDonald and Ryan can be AHL starter and backup. But in the NHL, Bykov's our starter. Jones is our third. He'll always be our third. Unless we go with Scott and Kabanov, I feel like making one of them... I don't know. Like, we need an actual backup. Scott's listed as a starter. Gale Scott is listed as a starting goaltender. Kabanov is 3 years older and 1 overall less, but he simulated very well this season. Do we say forget it anyways? He is signed on for 2 more years, including this one, while Scott's only signed on for 1 more year. Keep that in mind too. So if we go best lines here for a second, let's say the lines look like this. Oh, I keep forgetting that Pettersson's going to probably play third line. So Lapointe comes up. 3-headed monster of Kabanov, Bykov, and Scott. True. But would that stunt one of them a bit? Like, I wanted a 3-head of starter, backup, and emergency. But if we have a 3-headed monster of starter, backup, backup, I don't know. Mr. Brian Michaelak, good evening, Bello. Just jumping on to say hi. I'll watch later on. Have a good night, gents. Thank you for saying so, Brian. Appreciate that. It feels weird to say Brian, but appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for saying hello. And Kuka can go center here because he has the 71 face-offs. Because Backman needs to get that ice time. Listed as a first-line forward. Got to get that ice time. It's not even just for Jones a third goalie out of the respect. Like I said, if we go... if we go Bykov, Scott, and Kabanov, it's like we're going starter, backup, backup. While if we go Bykov, Scott, and Jones, it's like we're going starter, backup, normal, and emergency goalie, performances, injuries, whatever, Jones. But Jones could play 5 games and that's okay. Kabanov, not so much. He needs to get some starts. I know this preseason is a horrible metric sometimes, but maybe we give it the preseason. And we see if anybody stands out to us. The AHL... The lines are not going to be normal because we still have to call up players later. Corrado at an 80 overall is really throwing me for a loop a little bit there. Gene Stasiak, medium top 6. How much money does Scott want? I was thinking about that too. We'll go look in a moment. Trade Scott or Kabanov? Yeah, I think so. Probably Kabanov. So let's look at the contracts for a second. What do these extensions want here? Voinov, what's he looking at now? Yeah, you're crazy. Casey's still 9.8. Yep. Okay, so Scott. What would Scott want? He would extend now to stay as an RFA for 0.95. That's good news. Hunter Jones is Hunter Jones. And our high lead goalie, Forbes, is in the system too. Don't forget about Lorenzo Forbes. We could sign him now to play in the AHL. Should he be our AHL starter, actually? But then it's tough because we have 2 goalies in the AHL that are higher than him in overall. In Ryan and McDonald, who are also good. It's probably Kabanov that goes. Scott has a higher overall. He's younger. We'll give Scott that extension, and I think Kabanov's got to go. It's just asset management, sadly. And Foss, what's Foss's face-offs? Does Pettersson stay center, or do we put on the wing? 80, 82. Okay, so Foss goes center, and Pettersson on the wing there. There you go. Leaves Pettersson. I know he's 93, but he is 38. He's still crazy, though. He'll still get his power play time and all that. And worst case, we move him up, no problem. But Lapointe is getting his chance. Backman's getting his chance. Reinhardt might even go first line. And Moore comes second line, maybe, even. Maybe something like this. To start the year. I don't know. We'll see as time goes on. Defense... Wallace, Kravchenko, Benino, Casey, Valentenko, and Alexandrov get a -3. Hey, you really read my mind, Gen Z. Trade the defenseman you just signed. You know what? We will. He has a horrible third pair fit, which is where I signed him for, and Corrado wants to make the team. So we'll trade him for we'll trade with him and a 7th for a 7th. Wasn't meant to be. And it's impossible to know because it's always a surprise. Leeson stayed at 78 as well. So Alexandrov was a waste. No problem. Just waste my time, I mean. Hopefully we trade for Goudreau with Arizona. Yes, yeah, we will. I'm going to try my best to get that done. Still, no, very surreal. Very, very surreal. Which Eastern Conference team needs a defenseman and has money? Florida needs a... Well, we have there first. I don't want to help Florida. Montreal, no. New Jersey, sure. They need defense? Yes, they do. Actually, I'll give you a 7th for a 6th, and I'll swap back the 6th for a 7th, so it's like nothing happened. Or whatever, a 4th. Then swap back the 4th for the 7th. There you go. No harm, no foul. It never happened. Bye-bye. And it went and changed everything. But I said best roster, not best lines. Oh my goodness. So defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goalies, 1, 2, 3, 4. Kavanaugh's going to have to go. Forwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe we trade Bykov for the money. No, we have enough money now. We have 13.165 in cap space. There we go. Arcabella's a monster, but it's like he's stuck in that 4th line role as a grinder. Okay. Defense. Editing all my power plays and lines drives me crazy. Tell me about it. I go crazy very often. And, of course, they have a terrible fit, too. All right. -3, don't care. Don't care. Do not care. We do not care. That meme, we do not care, we do not care. Wallace, Kravchenko, +5, love it, but we do not care about that. -3, we do not care. Now next goes Kabanov, who's going to have pretty low value, actually. Yeah, low value from Kabanov. What if Valentenko comes up for Casey? I don't know. Casey had like a 50-point season. He was really good with Bonino. But we could try it. Can I trade a team Kabanov and a 4th for a 2nd or something? As we continue to stockpile some picks? Casey, he would still get power play. That's true. You're right, Gavin. We could think about that. Or just use our 3rd for another 2nd. Because Kabanov and like another late pick, he has almost no value. Here. The Hurricanes want both. Can I take your 2nd? More than 50 players. Goodbye. Detroit, you want to trade your 2nd. You have too many goalies. Goodbye. Edmonton 2nd, you don't want to trade. Too many goalies. Goodbye. Minnesota for your 3rd, not interested. New York. Your 2nd, too many goalies. Goodbye. Ottawa, you want to give your 2nd. League approved, finally. Cabot on a 3rd for a 2nd, not even close. What a joke. 3rd and a 6th. 3rd, a 6th, and a 7th. Thank you. We get a 2nd from Ottawa. So a 3rd and a 6th and a 7th with Kabanov gets us up to a 2nd round pick. Now giving us 3 firsts, 4 seconds, and 2 thirds in the upcoming draft. Lovely. What can we see in this draft class already? Anything? Left wing, left D, hopefully not a defensive defenseman. Right wing, left wing, and more centers. Okay. So does that help much if we swap Casey with Valentenko? It still keeps -3 for Corrado, because Casey is a horrible third pair fit. Because since coaches don't generate that type of fit anymore, you're up the creek. Benino could move down for Corrado, but I don't really want to do that. Casey could move up with Valentenko for -2. Nah, it's a joke. It's a joke. -3 it is. So Jones is third goalie. How about 7th D? We haven't had third pair chem. It hasn't mattered sometimes in the past. Atkinson will stay first line AHL. Zaikov's going to come up for 13th forward. Defense. Do we sign someone? Or let Sorokins play? I want the Kaiser to play too, and he will. 23 low top 4D defensive. Kirill Markov. Maybe Markov comes up. He's 23 low top 4. Is he going to grow? Who knows? Bad fit. Fine. Markov and Zykov will come up. There you go. And if we need better depth, then we can do that at the deadline. We have tons of picks. Well, because if we do it, it wouldn't change anything for chemistry. It would still be a -3. And in the AHL, Stafford, Bartkowski, low top 6. Low elite, medium top 6, low elite. Low elite, low top 6, low elite, low top 6, medium top 6, low. So De Kaiser needs space to grow. He fits in the third. I guess give him third line then. Hargrave will come down. Okay, let's try that. Defense, Grigorenko, Narena. No one fits anywhere. What a joke, this chemistry. Okay, Madden's medium elite. I want him to play higher up. First pair is going to be Madden. Valentinko can get more ice time and development in case he can still put up points. Okay, you're looking at it from that angle. Okay, I could see that. (22) low elite versus 22 low elite again. Whatever. McDonald with Ryan. Mietin and medium elite. Bah, I want him in the lineup too, no? Medium elite. That's true, don't want Valentinko to be... But Bouillon was a bit of a different story, but I get what you're saying. Skinner here. Mietin here. Plus first power play. Atkinson here. Platt comes out from Yetnin. Terrible chemistry. It's incredible. -3, -2 now. Okay. -3 on that unit. Sad. Okay, so that's the AHL. NHL looks like this to start the season. Power play. Sorry, and we said we'd swap. Let's start the preseason like that. Valentinko gets a little extra ice time. Casey will play with Corrado, hopefully boost him up a little bit. Keaton Corrado, second round pick in 2033. Fingers crossed for him. Who knows what he'll want next season money-wise. It's crazy. Power play. So Patterson will center probably, right? Moore does have 89 face-offs, though. Wallace goes here. Lundqvist goes here. Markstrom, 88 face-offs. Moore, 89. Patterson probably got to go second unit. Backman can go on the right over here. Moore, Markstrom. Actually, Moore has better face-offs, right? 89 versus 88. So Markstrom can be here. And Backman can be here. +5 on this. I think it's similar, if not exactly what we had last year. Finisher, Lundqvist, puck carrier. Could be more. Let's make a Markstrom. Okay, and power play 2. Pettersson's here. Reinhardt's here. Casey's here. Do we want Voinov and Foss? No, I want Lapointe getting ice time. Voinov does have good shooting. So does Foss. Voinov's going to get penalty kill as well. So I want Lapointe over here. Left, and what are the shooting accuracies again? It's 93-93. Okay, so Lapointe's going to be the finisher. Sorry, finisher Lapointe. Distributor Casey. Puck carrier Pettersson. Okay. For my power play, sure. Let's put Pettersson here. Lundqvist, Moore, Wallace, that's fine. Second, Casey, Markstrom, Reinhardt, Backman. Yeah, that works. Even though it's -2. Penalty kill. Moore and Markstrom got to be separated. Let's put Arcabello first, of course. Moore, Arcabello, Kravchenko, Wallace. Second can be Markstrom, Voinov. And third, Pettersson, Foss, no. He's getting power play time. Could Stasiak come here? 4.5-star defense, but 81 shot blocking, maybe. Stasiak could go there. Backman's good on defense too. It's really defensive awareness more than anything. Let's give Stasiak some ice time. Fourth line getting buried a little bit. And the +3 as well. That's good. Okay, Moore can go here. Markstrom, Pettersson, yes, good. Markstrom, Lundqvist, Kravchenko, Wallace, yeah, read my mind. Moore, Reinhardt, maybe. Who are our top goal scorers last season? Okay, more Reinhardt. Actually, no. Because Backman can play center. So Pettersson, Moore, Benino, Casey, Reinhardt, Backman. Let's do that. Now for overtime, Lundqvist, yeah, with Markstrom there. Moore, Pettersson, Kravchenko. No, it's going to be Casey. This is going to be where Reinhardt comes out. And third can be Pettersson at center with Backman on his wing with Kravchenko. Extra attackers. Shootouts, 93-94, 94-93. Puck skills, go to Pettersson. 89-89, 85-85, 94-96. Yeah, Willie Moore, forgot about him. Come on, game, you can do it. 94-96, 93-94, 94-93, 85-85, 88-89. And finally, thank you for bearing with me as always. Shooting Reinhardt is up here, right? 93-91. And even Backman is 93-93, so there you go. Backman replaces Markstrom. 94-93, 93-93, 93-91. Let's keep that. Okay, goalies, Bykov and Scott for right now. Third goalie, 13th forward, and 7th D. All lower overalls, but we'll see how much we actually need them in the HL set. Okay, whoo, took long enough. Okay, lots of moves made. Let's get the preseason started now. Let's get the preseason started. Gale Scott extends. Yeah, easy decision. Very good. So we have him for this year and next year under $1 million. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, to start the preseason, do we want to do anything? We'll definitely swap goalies. But now that we made those trades, it's not as big of a deal. We could give Martin Atkinson a look. But the problem is, if he looks good and we want to keep him, I don't want to play him on the fourth line. That's the thing. I predict that Stephen King Reinhart will get first goal of the season. I love it. Let's get some predictions in. This is just the preseason for now. So yeah, we'll just swap the goal. We'll rotate the goalies, but aside from that, the lines will stay the same unless we see something pop up. Okay? Let's sim the first one in the preseason, then we'll skip through them a bit more quickly after that. Leave a like if you haven't already. Here in the Year 15 finale, ladies and gentlemen, 10.5 months later, 45 episodes. We're wrapping it up tonight, and then we'll have the big Year 16 to 25 sim after in a separate episode. Lundqvist first goal of the preseason, Reinhart Pettersson twice, and 5-0 final, 26 save shutout from Bykov, 5-0 Canucks victory, very nice. Bykov starting off hot. Let's give Scott a start now. Gale Michael Scott. And hey, instead of MGS Michael Gary Scott, it would be GMS. Gale Michael Scott. 5th round pick in 2033, 2 years in Abbotsford, 1 year as starter. Let's see what he's gotten him today against the Ducks. Facing Anaheim. 7-1 win. Okay, I love to see that. Don't mind if I do. 10.5 months, October 30th to now September 16th of 2024. I remember just yesterday we were trading for Philip Danault to be our second line center. Wow, memories, huh? Memories. MLB will pick back up soon, Slim. We're just wrapping up NHL 24. We had a lot to get through to finish off the game ASAP. MLB will be back soon. 4-1 win. Hey, Gale Scott looks good. Let's give him one more here against the Kings. And it's a 5-4 loss. All right, it happens, but looked good in those first two for sure. Back to... Actually, before Bykov, let's get Bykov backing up Hunter Jones. So Scott, take a break. Take a night off. Hunter Jones, he's still got it. Data 782 Hall of Fame, future Hall of Famer. Here against the Flames. What the... 10-6 loss. I haven't seen a loss like that in, like, ever. Thankfully, it's preseason, but that was ugly. Hunter Jones, baby. What was this? Let's see this. Hunter Jones allows 3 goals on 6 shots. And then Bykov didn't look much better either. So Bykov, get in here. Jones, goodbye. We'll see you in a few months, if ever. Let's get out of that one. Thankfully, still it's the preseason, but that was ugly. San Jose, okay, 6-4 win. Still not super pretty. And let's end it off. If only we had a game log. Yeah, 3 goals in 3 minutes as well. If only we had a game log. How's defense down here? +6, +4 for the -3 pair. Make it make sense, EA. All right, Gale Scott will get another one. Yeah, that plus-minus in that game would have been twisted. Last game of the preseason, and we win 7-3. All right, the boys didn't have their morning oatmeal and milk. Tell me about it. 12 points, 6 goals and 6 assists from Sam Reinhart Jr., Steven Reinhart. 12 points in 7 games. Backman 11, Lundqvist 9, Pettersson 9. What a machine, Elias Pettersson. I know his ice time's getting low. LaPointe 8, Moore, Foss, Markstrom 7, all point per game. So we had, what, 8 point per game plus players. Casey 6, Wallace 5. Yeah, the offense was very much there. And the plus-minuses were great, so it must have been all power play goals against or something. The goaltending was questionable, for sure. Yikes, we allowed, what, 24 goals? 24 goals allowed over those 7 games. No soda, no soft drinks, no pop, no Cokes, none of that. So Bykov starts, but Scott looked very good. And we'll turn auto-goaler rotate back on, too. Let's get to the start of this season. Could have canceled out. Yeah, it's possible. All right. And I just saw Marco Kasper's name there in the message center. No soft drinks. None of that. Water's the best. I'm going to take a nice big sip of water here. 5 points for Marco Kasper, and that's a preseason game. Sheesh. Actually, regular season game. You see there's an Oreo Coke now? No. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not talking to the team now, I'm talking to the viewers. Viewers, do not drink these things. Get the Yuka app, scan the barcode, and look at how it says 0 on 100 with 15 hazardous additives and cancerous additives. Do not drink these things, I beg of you. Now, moving into year number 15, 2037-38 starts now. On the road at the Honda Center, facing the Ducks for the first game. Ooh, Mike, I don't know if I can agree with... I'm sure it tastes great, but I'm telling you, it's not going to go well long term. Never felt better. Good for you, Mike. Good for you. All right, kicking off year 15, our journey back. Our journey back to another Stanley Cup Final. It all starts here. One last ride. Let's get it for Pedersen and company. Year 15 starts now. Everything in moderation, but gotta try it just once. I don't know if it's for me. Buffalo steak, old fashioned, some Vancouver stream. Let's do it, baby. Yes, sir. Data, as this is the finale year in Vancouver's 8 SGM engineering, what kind of year does Foss need to be looked at for Data Hall of Fame induction? It's not... It would be impossible for Foss to make it, even if he scored 150 points, I think. He could still make the Data 72 Hall of Fame with a very good next 10 years. It doesn't have to be only today. The Data 72 Hall of Fames the nominees don't necessarily need to cut off at the 15-year mark. It would, Bob Foss, that's funny. It would have to be something impressive, though. All right, first period, 3-2 Ducks, yikes. Ooh, Scott starting. I turned off auto goalie rotate, but I didn't turn back in Bykov. Yeah, high shooting, medium scoring. That's what it is. Welcome back, Sky. Oh, yikes. Scott got the first game of the season. Moore shorthanded, then Simashev, then Lundqvist, then Henritius. 3 goals on 11 shots past Scott's for his NHL debut. Voinov gets another one past Kane. We have 3 on 9 past Kane. 3-3 after 40. Shots are 23-16 for the Ducks. Pasternak, 41-year-old David Pasternak makes it 4-3 Ducks. It's now 5-3. Should have been Bykov. Now Bykov's in. I'm sorry. But I thought by turning on auto goalie rotate and simulating days I would have done it. Down by 2 late here in the third. All right, let's get out of here. What a joke of a game that was. More fun at NHL 20. Have some fun for me, buddy. Enjoy. Yeah, Scott, what are you doing in there, man? Perfect return time. Let's go. Do it for King Turby. All right, Lapointe, Voinov, you got to impress. I'm going to put Pedersen back on that second line and have you relegated to third line minutes if I have to. Let's do it. Let's keep going till we get our first win. At home now. Home opener at home at Rogers Arena. Season opener in Vancouver. Pure water guy at work? Absolutely. Pure water guy. I'm downing those water bottles. Reusable. First period, 3 goals on 9 shots against Bykov. Doesn't matter who's in nets. Marchman and Backman score for us. Second period, 5-4. 2 more goals. We're down 5-2. Then Marchman and Lundqvist wake up a little bit for us. We're out shooting Seattle 33-20. 5 goals on 20 shots past Bykov. Come on now. Don't embarrass yourself. Reinhardt gets us back in it. 1 goal game. We're going back to calendar sim. Yeah, I know. Reverse osmosis water? Not quite. Just regular, out of the sprig in the fridge water, whatever you want to call it. 5 minutes to go. Down by 1. And that's it. Koka! Wow! I was reading Slim's tears. Shots on net mean nothing, Data. Yeah, well, if we get 50, can we not score some goals? Overtime here in the season opener. 6-6 game. It's a barn burner. Who's going to get that 7th? And it's Seattle. Of course it is. 53 shots! 53 shots, and Bykov's an absolute disgrace to the game of hockey. Data, thoughts on apple juice and orange juice and milk? Yeah, no problem. Gotta be careful with the juice, because that could be a lot of sugar. Big milk guy, but water is always number 1. Hey, Matthew, welcome to the stream. Have I missed anything big? Off-season trades, we moved out Ned Campbell and Marco Kasper. And we drafted 4th overall the prospect Leeson, the right winger, who's not going to join us this season. And I believe that's about it for the major changes. Glad you could make it. Both goalies are atrocious. So, Bykov, you take a night off. You go to the press box. Hunter the Goat Jones. No other word to call him. Do you play after work? How do you mean play? Like, play this? Like, yeah. I got home from work at, like, 5 o'clock today. Now here we are starting the stream at 7. On the road. But what do you care, Slim? Cry hard. Check the defense. Check the defense. Check the defense. Shots mean nothing. Clutch empty net goal. Shots mean nothing. Check the defense. Plus minus. What's the defense? Check plus minus. Clutch empty net goal. Thank you. We've heard it. We got it. First period, 1-1. Oh, you know what? I haven't been a big Gatorade guy. I was drinking Gatorade when I got it for free. I'm in a volleyball league, and the player of the game gets a free Gatorade. The last 2 weeks in a row, I've been player of the game, including last night, just to pat myself on the back, and I've gotten a Gatorade. I scanned it with my Yuka app, and it told me 4 on 100, with the sunset yellow and the aurora red, all those colors. I would say don't drink Gatorade. I would say drink BioSteel. BioSteel is good stuff. Vitamin water, I'm not so sure about. I have to do some research. But I've been doing research on Gatorade, and I'm not that impressed. BioSteel. You heard it here first. BioSteel, come sponsor me. Matthew, I watch all the time. I don't always comment. No, it's all right, Matthew. I remember you sending a few thoughts here and there. Appreciate you, my friend. Lundqvist scores 1 for us. Hunter Jones, hey, 1 on 15. I'll take 1 on 15 instead of 3 on 9. Second period, 2-2. Backman and Lewis. Shots are 26-24, and we're tied at 2 after 40. Third period here in Boston. Power play Bruins. Kvapil gets a power play goal. Of course, power play Bruins again. 5 on 3, 5 on 4. Finally, we kill that off. 3-3, there's Reinhardt. 4-3, there's Backman. We're up by 1 now. Come on, Hunter. Hang on. Power play Boston late. There we go. Hang on for that. Kill it. 2 minutes to go. 1 minute left. 14 seconds. Big win. I drink soda 24/7. I'm not dead. Yeah, well, if you drink 24/7, I'm talking literally 24/7, your life expectancy is literally going down. And I understand all your tears from all the hyperness. Personally, I don't like BioSteel because it has caffeine and it's against my religion. Really? What religion is that caffeine is against it? I've never heard of that. Is it JW? Anyways, shots are 40-39 for Boston. Hunter Jones makes 37 saves as a 75 overall. He's still got it. Backman 2 goals and an assist. Reinhardt a goal and 2 assists. Lewis, whatever. We come away with the victory. Was it Hunter Jones the whole time? Oh, okay, alcohol, I'm fully behind that. Caffeine, I didn't know. I don't drink coffee. I'm not a bit. I like tea, but I don't really drink tea. But I don't drink coffee or anything like that. But yeah, Hunter Jones makes 37 saves on 40 shots. Yeah, you're also like 20, Slim, so you're not gonna die just yet. But literally, the research is very clear. If you're drinking like 5 soft drinks or 5 sodas a day for 20 years, there are going to be repercussions. All right, we finally get the win. Let's keep Hunter Jones in for a few games. I didn't know there was much yeah, I guess there's caffeine in BioSteel. Could there be that there's a no caffeine version? I need to look that up. Anyway, all I have to say, I don't really drink BioSteel anyway. I don't really drink anything but water and milk and like chocolate milk on special occasions. But I would not recommend Gatorade necessarily because of the colors. I passed it, right? Auto-rotate goalies. Let's give Hunter Jones a bunch of games now. No, I can't get behind the Stogies either. I can't get behind it. I can't get behind anything with the lungs. I'm big on the lungs. Very big on the lungs. There's a lot of... It's big in Quebec, and I'm an advocate for people getting away from that as much as possible. But we digress, right? All right, let's get on to it. Let's give Hunter Jones a couple weeks. No, we'll stay away from that, Jones. We'll definitely stay away from that. Seamus Casey, mild concussion. That's where Markov comes in now. Head coach replaced. On the road in Philly, 7-4 loss. 6-1 win right after that. Markov concussion. Oh, my goodness. Right, so that's where I don't want to give my official stance on anything too much without doing enough research behind it. Everything in moderation, depending on what it is, yeah. Depends on what it is. So I have 2 defensemen injured. Which means now we gotta call somebody up. Let's give Scott a start. I'm getting really bogged down by the philosophical debates here. I love them. Sorry for those of you who are just watching purely to watch, but the streams always have stuff. Slim, my cold and lifeless body would not ingest that. Let's call up Narena then. Give him a game. Yeah, absolutely 0. That's one thing I'll be very staunchly against. You can say some things in moderation for sure, but some things I'm very staunchly against. Yeah, who hasn't in North America had secondhand smoke anywhere they go? Outside of a building somewhere once, at least in their lifetime. Alright, Markku Narena, 5th round pick in 2034. Welcome aboard. -4. Awesome. Even that doesn't make sense because he has a plus there. I've never played Minecraft, really, no. Never really been a PC game guy. Yeah. Cry me a river, buddy. Okay. So, 5-3 win. Let's keep Hunter Jones in a bit more. On the road in New York. Seamus Casey's finally back. Narena played 1 game. Great NHL debut. So we can go back down. Respect Hunter Jones. Yes, respect him. Defense, Casey comes back. No points through 4 games so far. Vantheko -4. Let's try and put in Casey back. This is not this is fake chemistry. Yeah, all from the Oreo Coke. All from the Oreo Coke. Alright, let's get Jones here. Let's put Scott here. Okay, Slim, keep it on topic, please. You kill me. 4-2 loss. Man, we're 3-3-1. Come on. And then a 6-3 loss. Ma, what's wrong with this team? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. The point, 8 games, 6 points. This was that. No, scream your tears and bring your questions somewhere else. Questions like that. It's not appropriate for this. Okay, Scott, you're sitting out. Bykov backed up by Jones now. Cup final to a bottom 3 team. Beautiful. Okay, Bykov, go on a tear, man. You got a little sitting, little sit down, little timeout. Wake up now. Auto rotate back on. But yeah, exactly. It's alright, War Master. I appreciate just the sentiment of you trying to get it done. Where do we trade Casper to? The Panthers. Let's go see the Panthers in Florida. We want to beat them because we have their first round pick. Alright, hosting the Stars, 7-3 win. Let's go now. And then Bykov sprains his ankle! Out for like 3 weeks. 5-0 win, 5-4 win. Okay, who needs them? 5-3 win. In Detroit, 6-5 shootout win. Ah ouais, mais hein? Groy, continue comme ça. Ah ouais, let's go. 6-1 win. We're 9-4-1. Super chat, I guess. You know what, War Master? Send me a DM. I'm going to get you Desora's Venmo. We'll figure it out like that. We'll do it like that. Because I hate that YouTube takes like 66%. Or sorry, no. Takes 33%, leaving me with 66%. Let's do it. Facing the 9-5-0 Panthers. Let's do it. Panthers first shot of the game, first 20 seconds. They score. Second period, 1-1. Thank you, William Moore. Shots are 25-19 Vancouver. We're tied at 1 through 40 minutes. Gail Scott, hang on tight. Here we go. Third period action with a 1-1 scoreline. Who's going to be the bellow to get us ahead? Let's go. Who wants to be that certified bellow? Yzerman. Cole Yzerman, of course, makes it 2-1. Stasek makes it 3-1. So our goaltending is just absolute junk now. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. LaPointe gets us within 1 with 5 minutes to go. Not done yet. Show me that passion, boys. Where is that Stanley Cup passion? Bykov should be back in about a week and a bit. 8-5 win. Oh, I totally forgot about Langdon. Langdon's still here. I forgot about him. That's a different Stasiak. I totally forgot about Langdon. Let's sign him to be 7th defenseman. Or even you can share it with Markov. Or something. I don't know. I totally forgot about this guy. He's an 82 now! Yeah, okay. Let's sign him for 2 years. Okay, so now this is going to make sense. Now this is going to make sense. Look at this. 4.4 at 85%. We're going to give him for... Instead of the 2 years at $6 million, we're going to give him for 2 years at 3.75. That's understandable in 2037. 2 years at 3.75. Okay, plus minus greater than points save percentage. Okay. Timeout, 10 minutes, bye. Come back and wake up. That's what Langdon's going to get. Now we'll see, once he signs that, where he fits in the lineup. Facing a rematch against the Maple Leafs here, against Ned Campbell and the Maple Leafs here at Scotiabank Center. Let's go see them. Ned Campbell and the Maple Leafs. First period, 2-0. Reinhart scores twice. Second period, 5-3. A 5-goal period for the Maple Leafs. I don't even want to see the end. 6-5. 6 goals. Gale Scott, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Gale Scott? You're an 82 overall. Medium elite. .839 save percentage and 4.73 goals against average over 8 games. Okay, Jones is coming in. And as soon as Bykov's back, Scott is riding the pine. Fratton's healthy. How many cups have we won in the 15 years? So this is year 15. Through 14 years, we've won 2 cups. 14 cups, 2 cups in 14 years. Even if Jones was a starter in that game, I'm saying in general. Actually, isn't there a winger playing here? Tierney. And as much as I would have loved to say we've won like 7 cups, it is more realistic to say that we've won 2 in 15. Wait, was Jones the starter for that entire game? Or did he just come in at the end? I got confused by what you said there, Gen Z. Still, his numbers are atrocious. Jones, start again. And Bykov, please come back here. 27 points from Moore. 5-4 loss. We're 10-7-1 with players who are scoring almost 2 points per game. Langdon signs on. Good. 3-2 win. Oh, and then Scott came in. Gotcha. Okay, whoever's in, just play this last one. Bykov, you're back. And you better be good or else we're going to have to make more trades. Okay. Scott, you're out. Bykov, you're in. And we got to pause look at the numbers here. 4-3 show loss. Through 20 games, we're 11-7-2. This is sad. This is sad. But what? We have 6 point per game plus players. 5 players with 27 points or more through 20 games. And we're barely above 500. I hate this game so much. Pedersen, 14 points, -8. Foss, -5. Voinov, -7. Oh my goodness. Kravchenko, Casey, Stasiak, Arcabello. Terrible bottom 6 numbers. And ridiculous goaltending here. Okay, Baikov's gonna get a chance still. I think I'd almost make a trade here with Voinov involved. I'd almost make a trade here with Voinov involved for like a one-year guy who's like an 86 overall plus, who can play middle six. Maybe Lapointe comes down or something. Maybe Lapointe comes down with Pedersen and Foss, and we get a new second line left winger in a trade that sees Voinov go out. And maybe someone else on defense goes out, because now we have Langdon to play here too. Maybe Markov goes out. Yeah. Let's trade Markov and Voinov maybe. And Langdon can come as 7th defenseman. And next year play when KC goes to free agency. Yeah, I think that's the move. Forward. Let's say on an expiring deal. 1 year. Salary max, what? Like, would it be 14 million or something? All the players... Sorry, no. I gotta put a salary minimum. Do I? Let's put an overall minimum. Let's do that. Pedersen -8. Yeah, that has to change. Minimum 85 overall on an expiring deal. 38 players. We have 10 million in cap space, so with Voinov moving out, that's 14, yeah. Never liked Voinov. Maybe trade up for a sellers first and fill the holes by taking from our system? In the future, yes. But I don't know about Atkinson already getting called up to be a third liner. I want a cup caliber team. I want that cup this year badly. Hey, our old friend Caden O'Brien. Our old friend Caden O'Brien. 68 points last year. Good for him. Just played his 800th game. So, we have to see who are sellers and who are not. So let's pin a few guys here. Oops. So, yeah, Demidov's interesting. Forbes, it's a lot of value. But let's pin these guys to the watch list. Katin, Demidov, Pirala, Holland. Might be tough as a younger player. Damon Holland, I'm not as sure about. Pirala. 70-point guy. Maybe. Ryan Leonard loves throwing that body. Physical guy. Caden O'Brien, I don't know if they're going to want to trade him if you want to come back to us. Maybe that's EA's sick way of doing that, you know? But he won't. He'll be middle six. The bottom six gets a fix by Lapointe moving down. And we could even change fourth line forwards. And then the middle six will get one of these players with Voinov moving out. So this player could play second line or third line, not necessarily the top six. Don't need a center, though, really. Boro, 88-23. Ronald Boro. Grinder, no. Height, no. Hanzik, these are all centermen. Zegras could be interesting. Rear Koch, Tijiginla. Goal scorer and assister. I'm not sure if we have much of a preference either way. Austin Matthews. Back in Toronto. No, that won't make sense. We're getting goals. We need a goalie. We might. Baikov only played 4 games. Thank you, Warmaster. I'll get to that after the stream if that's okay. Unless it's time sensitive. Unless you want the donation to come in during this stream. Tomasino. Boot. Samoskovich, maybe. Bartley. Top 9 potential, though, no. I like the Edler storyline, true. That Edler storyline could be something. Keep the point up, he's playing well, maybe an 83 overall-ish, said Gavin, data chicken and rice or roast beef and mashed potatoes? Probably chicken and rice. Could go more in the 85 range here. And Dennis DeVries. Sniper with 20 points in 19 games. I wonder if the Flyers are a winning team. Saleh there in Toronto. I don't think he's going to go. Kulich. Senators just traded with them. Clark Caswell. Good playmaker here. 94 passing. I would like someone who also has good defense to play on the penalty kill, to fill in for Voinov. Okay, so let's say we pinned those guys. Now let's see if any of those guys who are pinned make it to the rest of the criteria. 85 stick checking. Wrong way. 85 shot blocking. Anybody meet those criterias? 16. Leonard, Demidov, Forbes, and Purella. Even Edler, Boisclair. Okay, so a few of them do. Edler there in St. Louis. Alex Edler's son, Jorgen Edler. Swiss as well. There you go. 8 goals, 11 assists. Solid on defense. Very solid on defense. Good point scorer as well. 19 points in 19 games. Careful, Slim. Let's see what Edler looks like. How do the Blues look as well? They're 11-7-1, but he's on the block! We're looking, what type of player we're looking for? A middle 6 player. Hold on, he's on the block. Voinov for Edler straight up. 2 expiring young players making a swap here. That could be something. Actually, he's older. So I give you the player 5 years younger. Struggling a bit more, but 5 years younger. And your Sellers and Edler's on your block. I think we've got to send this offer. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you say about this? I know we could explore other options and stuff, but I think this is a fair idea to say, storyline-wise, lineup-wise, this could be a good move for us. He's on the block as well. We're not forcing a move either. What do we think? Add a pick? Sure, but I'd be surprised. Throw a 5th in there and see what they say. Love you, Voinov, but bye. Green or add a pick? Sure. Voinov, former 3rd-round pick. Love those medium elites that grow into something. And he's spent some time here in Vancouver. Who is Brian Boitano? Who in the world are you talking about? You delusional cone. 50 goals, 86 assists, 136 points in 265 games through parts of 4 years with Vancouver. What do you say to this, St. Louis? With a 5th coming back. No, you're not where you need to be. Look him up. Yeah, I'm actually kind of doing just a little something right now. Sorry to disappoint you. Hey, Edler. Martoni's on their block too. 82. I like the story for Edler a bit more here. Edler for Voinov straight up. Still, they want a little bit more. Who's matching your block? What do you want? How's Leeson doing? Leeson, 6 points in 19 games. All right, come on, Stanislav. Oh, I said we'd also trade, what's his name? Markov. Markov and Voinov for Edler and a 7th, just in case. Or just a 6th, I don't know. Aren't where you need to be. I should have done it from the beginning. 7th, quite far off in value. Take off the 7th. Aren't where you need to be. But we are. We are where we need to be. We're close. What if I gave you... We have so many high picks. Here's a late pick. I don't want to give a 6th if I don't have to, though. Let's start with the 7th. 7th in. There you go. 7th gets it done. Thank you, Sergei Voinov, and welcome to Alex Edler's son, continuing the Edler legacy in Vancouver. Another Swede on the team as well. Big move right there. Now, maybe Pettersson moves up and Edler joins the 3rd line, or does the point stay there? I don't know what. But let's see where Edler's chemistry is best, actually, first. Hold on. Roster moves. Let's see. Everyone here stays. In the NHL, Edler comes up, Langdon comes up. There you go. Super Swedes. If you know, you know, baby. So Edler goes there. House is fit. Actually, I can't even see it. Okay, now I can see it. He fits the third line a bit better. Actually, a +4. How about that? Yeah, let's... Yeah, and Gavin's preferring Lapointe stays up too. I mean, the second line's doing all right. All right, so Lapointe, Backman, Reinhardt can stay. Let's go Edler, Foss, and Pettersson with a +4 and see what happens here. Very interesting. Let's see what happens here with that. And the fourth line, Kuka's going to come out for Zykov, who's a machine. And on defense, Corrado's going to come out maybe for Langdon, yeah. Yeah, Lapointe's doing well. So Langdon's going to come in on the third pair with Valentenko for a little bit. Sasek first line power play and penalty kill. That's if we get desperate, maybe. Bykov starting, Jones backing up. Okay, there's the move we're looking for. That's the move we were waiting to look at. Now, will we make a goalie swap? We'll see. What happened? Well, Ratu puts it to rest as Winnipeg beats Vancouver. I wonder if it was Atu. Oh, was it him? Oh, against us? Wow. Okay, facing the Preds here, at home. Sore knee. Guys. Weaker than normal class for rookies. But it's medium, so I don't know what you're crying about. Can we see anything about this draft class right now? Not quite yet, but we see medium elite power forward here in Renberg. Medium elite at 6 here in Isaac Howe. Okay. Alright, Edler making his Canucks debut. He's been waiting for this day his whole life. At Rogers Arena, facing the 15 4-1 Predators. Bykov between the pipes. Bykov, pick it up, baby. First period 0-0. Second period 0-0. Third period shot 23-19. Power play Canucks to start the period. Extended opportunity. There you go. Markstrom gets the first goal of this game. 1-0 Canucks. 12 minutes to go. Power play Predators. Killed off by the Canucks halfway through this third and final period. Power play Vancouver right back. Killed off by the Preds. Shots 39-24 with under 5 minutes to go. And Hartnell breaks the shutout. But then Edler answers right back. Woo! Edler in his Canucks debut scores the game-winning goal. Shots end 41-26 and Vancouver takes it 3-1. Bykov makes 25 saves and Edler with his father, Alex Edler, in attendance, gets the game-winning goal in his Canucks debut. Great start. Great start. All right. And you know what? Is Edler replacing in the penalty kill? Let me just double check that Edler is there in the PK1. If all three goalies are this bad, issue probably is elsewhere. Maybe we kick the goalie coach out. Either probably has... Actually, we have no goalie coach. Let's hire one, maybe. Data not knowing Brian's mean bring my teacher. Okay. I don't know who you're talking about. Where am I going? Penalty kill. Arcabello's going to swap with Edler. And Markstrom's going to go with Arcabello. Let's just take a quick peek at the power play. Jorgen. 35.6 on the power play. 83% penalty kill, so the penalty kill is okay. It should even get better now with Edler as a part of it. Okay, calendar sim now. Let's just sim. Let's see what happens. Taking way too long here. All right, at home, 7-3 loss. On the road, pulled groin. Now, this guy always gets injured. Benino always gets injured. Oh, my goodness. Langdon moves up, I guess. Play with Casey. Valentenko, Corrado comes back in. -5. Now, this chemistry means nothing. It tells you things that's not even that. 7-3 win, 6-3 win. Good bounce back after that 7-3 loss. In Calgary, 6-2 win. Madden's healthy in the AHL. Bye. Why are my messages not showing up anymore? Welcome back, Landon. Yeah, what's the chat tonight? Tell me about it, Gen Z. If he's not Jose Theodore, Data doesn't want to hear it. Exactly. If you say Brian Boitano one more time, I'm muting you again for 10 minutes. Slim's also back, unfortunately. Okay. And Tierney, the forward, comes out for Madden on defense. Goalie's been rough there, too. Atkinson's a monster. Very good. But literally no one cares about South Park. I hate South Park. How about that? All you do is tell me obscure South Park things and then say it's South Park. 7-4 win, 2-1 win, finally, and another defenseman injury. Oh my goodness. And both are, again, I gotta call up a defenseman. You saying South Park is better than Star Trek is the same as if a toddler told me Peppa Pig is better than Shakespeare. So, your words mean nothing to me. Okay, Narena. Welcome. Delusion strong tonight, very much so. Okay, there we go. So let me live my life. And the injury's gonna be over in 2 games anyways. 4-1 win, finally. So we're on a 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's a 6-game win streak, finally. Let's keep on going. No need to stop if we're finally on a roll here. Langdon, mild concussion. Another defenseman who's injured. Our 3rd defenseman who's injured. Just when you're getting momentum. Who's coming up this time? Grigorenko. 75 overall. Andrei Grigorenko, 7th round pick in 2034. Welcome to the NHL. Data, if I don't know, can we mute Slim? You just tell me 10 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, or 24 hours. If you donate, you get to decide the length. Time for your mom, Caitlin Clark, to get that diaper changed. Corbin Foss injured too! Oh my goodness. Zykov moves up, and Kuka comes back. And Dabrowski broke my TV at my son's party because he didn't know who 1988 World Skating Champ Brian Boitano was. Wife took the kids to stay at a motel. Thanks, Vancouver. Thanks to Brow, appreciate that. That's what the kind of note that we were waiting for. Thank you. And then hold on, King Turby says, let's see it. For the healthy living. Thank you, King Turby. So let me know Dabrowski, or not Dabrowski, but let me know King Turby. Thank you again for the very generous 125. I'm sorry that I'm not getting as excited as I used to, because I've run out of ways to go crazy. But that pays NHL. King Turby, you are a godsend. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you more than words can say. So that's more entries for you. Dabrowskiego. Let me know the time here, King Turby, and how long you want that mute to be. DeBrow, do you not have any recently? No, you didn't. Good. So DeBrow, there's your first entry. Go Turby. Then power play, blah, blah, blah. Here for the people. No, Mark, you've given enough. Let's give Edler some power play time. Just for a game, until that injury's done. Oh, I thought that I was about to snap. I thought that was another injury. King Turby, let me know the length. I will do it. But that's a playable injury. Can I send down the goalie? Scott? Yeah, Scott's gonna go down for a game. And that allows me to wait until he's fully healthy. Now Thoss is healthy. Kuka back out. King Turby in my mind is a king. Yes, he literally is. Uses $100 bills to wipe slim tears. More defense got fully healed? Fully? Langdon. Good, thank you. Langdon's fully healed. So Langdon comes in for who? Was it Grigorenko or was it Narena? I think it was... Who's on the third penalty kill? I think it was Grigorenko. The king has replied? King has spoken? I don't see anything about what did King Turby say? How long is the are you saying for his tears to stream? Sorry, the injuries are making me miss things. I'm sorry. Okay, Langdon's back in for Grigorenko. Grigorenko goes back down, and when Valentenko's healthy. Oh, for the entire stream. Ah. All right. Bye, Slim. 24 hours. The king has spoken. Bye-bye, Slim. Okay, let's get back to focusing now. Grigorenko, he got his first NHL goal. Congrats. There you go. He goes back down. When Valentenko's healthy, Noreno's going to come back too. Slim, let me know. Thank you. Thanks for the honesty, Slim. So Langdon's there. In the AHL, this guy Tierney, I don't know. For Grigorenko. Whatever. I'm over it. And now Valentenko fully healthy. Back to it again. Serenity now. Noreno out. Valentenko in. And then Corrado will replace Benino. There's Dabrowskiego pretending to be... Whoa, stop! Whoa! Dabrowskiego, why do you have to do that? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, stop. Now my whole screen is covered on the entire PlayStation. Guys, grow up, guys. Grow up. Okay. Now Niemi comes out for Norena. And we'll just put him there. I don't care. And now we're just waiting on Benino to come back, and Corrado will go back to healthy scratch. Where are we? So, it was a 7-3 loss, 4-1 loss, then a 6-4 loss. So after that win streak, we lost 3 in a row. 8-2 win followed it up. That's great. We're just waiting for Benino to come back to full health, so let's go another week. I'm sure he's going to come back like tomorrow, right? 5-3 win. No, it's a few more days. Ducks, 7-4 win. Now Benino fully healed and back. Thank you. And Corrado, 5 points in 32 games. Good. Goes back here. Langdon, 12 games plus 5 with 2 assists since he's come back. That's good. And Benino back in the lineup with Casey. Oh, done. And now we can call Gail Scott back up too. Great. Finally. Worth it. Worth it, King Turby. It's worth it. All right, let's do another week. Let's keep going. We're getting close to the halfway point, though. 10-0 win, followed up by a 9-3 loss. Where is the consistency? 38, 39, 40, and game 41 against the Penguins. Oh my goodness. On the road against Winnipeg, 5-4 shootout loss. Buffalo, 3-2 shootout loss. Canadians, 10-1 win. We're 24-12-4. Can we win one more to be on a 50-win pace? Let's go. One more win for a 50-win pace at PPG Paints Arena. Let's do it. First period, 2-0. It's Lundqvist scoring twice on our old goalie Leonov. Second period, no scoring. Shots are 29-23. I wonder who's in for this one. Let me see. It is Bykov in for this one, so I would think Jones started yesterday's game. For the 10-1 win, right? Or was it 10-1? Lapointe makes it 3-0. Shots are 40-28. 10 minutes to go here in Pittsburgh. 4-0. Lundqvist completes the hat trick. With 5 minutes to go, that will be enough for the victory. Edler gets another. We love this acquisition. And make it 6. The floodgates open in the third period. Stasic adds 1-2. Bye, Data. Bye. Bye, Jonas. Thanks for being here. Shots end 47-32 as we shut out the Penguins. 3 goals for Lundqvist, 32 saves for Bykov, 3 assists for Markstrom against Leonov, the former Canuck. Very good. So, yeah, 10-1, then 6-0. So, at the halfway point, we have a 50, 24, and 8 pace. That's definitely acceptable. We had our ups and downs, but a 50-win pace is acceptable. Just that we know that we can be even better sometimes. We currently sit second in the NHL with those 54 points. 4.78 goals for per game. Yeah, Silver Surfer could be a career year for him. 3.51 goals against. As a member of the Data 782 community, I sincerely apologize for my war crimes against the chat. I need to catch up with Canucks instead of wasting my time typing this. I don't know why I spent 5 for... Well, the 5 was for the support of the channel regardless of Rauskego. That's where the love comes in. I appreciate that, buddy. So for goals against, we're still too high. We're closer to... Yeah, we're in the middle, but we're closer to the wrong side of things. Power plays at 30.4%, which is second in the league. Toronto in 12th is leading. Penalty kill has dropped to 81, so maybe put Arcabello back on the first unit, and Edler can swap back to the second. Let's do that. But yeah, Silver Surfer, Stefan Markstrom on a 118-point pace at the halfway mark here. Let's swap things up. I can't believe that Elias Pettersson has not budged in overall. Still a 93, still medium franchise, still exact franchise potential. All right, so let's see the points here through 41 games. Markstrom with 59, love it. Frederick Lundqvist, what? A 70-goal pace. 35 goals in 41 games. Pop off, King. Forget, well, I was going to say, King Turby is number 1, of course. But number 2, Frederick Lundqvist, get up there. 56 for King Frederick. 49 points from William Moore. 47 from Steven Reinhart. 47 from Magnus Backman. 45 from Elias Pettersson, who plays 14.5 minutes per night. 37 from Wallace, 36 from Edler. What has he done since he joined the team? 17 points in 21 games since he joined the team. Yeah, way better than Edler, than Voinov. 35 points from Lapointe. Okay, I'm very happy that he's doing well on the second line. We can't budge him. He's on a 70-point pace. Corbin Foss, 24 and 39, about a 50-point pace. Seamus Casey, same thing, 24 and 38. Kravchenko, 21 with a plus 33 on a 42-point pace, which was just beat last year by a point. Love that. I think he grew an X Factor. I think he only had 1. Could it be? Arcabello, 19 points. Love that. Stasic, 10 goals, 14 points in his rookie season. Very good. Zykov, 8 points in 21 games. Meanwhile, his counterpart, Kuka, has 4 in 22. So, Valentenko, 5. Corrado, 5 in 32. Langdon, 2 points and a plus 7 since he came back. Happy to have him. Benino, 1 point and a plus 5. But Benino, he kills me, the guy. Sometimes he's 15 points in 46 games. Other times he's 10 and 78. Now he's going to score 3 points this season. What? Mr. Defensive Defenseman. I was going to mention something just before we made the trade, but I have no idea what it was. The trade looks better by the game, though. Yes. Yes. Bykov is 14-5-1 with 3 shutouts, 910 save percentage, and 2.8 goals against average. Hunter Jones, we love him, but he has an 881 save percentage and 3.78 goals against. Yeah, the bottom 6 has been much better. Do we give Gale Scott a chance to get back to being a backup? Or do we trade Gale Scott in a deal that gets us a new backup, and we say the future of this crease is McDonald or Ryan or Forbes? Is that what we say instead? 59 points is getting near the top of the league. Hey, he's leading the league, leading even Brennan McLeod, who went to Nashville, getting paid $19 million a year. Sheesh. And Lundqvist, is he leading the league in goals? You'd hope so. Yeah, 35 goals. Give Scott another chance? All right, yeah, we'll do that. We'll give Scott another chance here. Let's into the game against the Blue Jackets, who are 19-15-2. They're 4-5-1 in their last 10. We're going to go Scott for this one. So Jones take a little bit of a break here. What a machine Hunter Jones is. Take a little bit of a break. Gale Scott's going to start this one. Gale Scott's going to start this one. Let's go. At home, 6-2 win. Okay. Now, we're going to go back to Bykov for a bigger game here against the Panthers. 6-2 win, though. That's good. Keep it up if you want to be the backup here, Gale. Okay, Bykov's back in. Advance through this one. The Panthers are a 500 team. We beat them 3-2. Okay. Good stuff from Bykov. Now we'll go back to Scott. Very nice. Very nice. Back to Gale Scott. Advance a day against Calgary. Seamus Casey's healthy. Good. Already healthy, though. 6-5 overtime loss. Eee. Scott, I'll give you one more. Not that this is make it or break it, but one more to if you allow 6 or 7, it's over. If we lose 4-3, it's fine. But if you allow 6 or 7 again, I'm trading you. Small sample size, I know, but we can't afford to play games when we're pushing for a Stanley Cup. I'll give you this one against Buffalo. Buffalo, 5-4 win by the skin of your teeth, Gale. Let's go back to Bykov for this one. 3-2 loss. We'll give Scott the Wild, and then there's a back-to-back, and then we might have to make a decision. We can also look at contract extensions now that it's January 1st. I wonder what Pettersson would want. Still, the franchise potential. Yeah, still wants great money. Makes sense. What would Edler want to stay? I love this guy. But yeah, he wants $13 million. So it really is a rental on Edler. We love him, but he's just a rental. Seamus Casey, yeah, also going to... So Edler and Casey are both walking, it seems like, in free agency. So, asset management. Do we do something with him now? Do we do something with Seamus Casey now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Langdon can play with Bonino? No, he can't. Langdon's going to stay third. Valentino can go second with Bonino if he grows. He wants crazy money. Not going to happen. Do we trade Seamus Casey or do we let him ride out the year? He's 34, 28 points. He was a big piece of the playoffs last year. I'd prefer to keep him. I don't think much else exists out there. Like, just thought experiment. If I want a defenseman who's, like, under 28, maybe a rental defenseman, I could see that. That's it. If we moved Casey, it would be for another defenseman. Like, if I were to say just a thought experiment, a defenseman who's max 28, does this guy even exist? Is on a contract, is making $6 million or less. Let's say $7 million or less, actually. And is at least an 85 overall. Does that player exist? 5 players, including Wallace and Kravchenko. So 3 players exist off of our team. A 90 overall, so that's not going to happen. This guy 85-20, 87-20, so young prospects only. Miles Caffrey, defensive defenseman, doesn't fit with Bonino. Defensive defenseman doesn't fit with Bonino. And Santavori, defensive defenseman, doesn't fit with Bonino. So, doesn't even exist. So we'll let Seamus probably just write out his contract. All right. Scott's in for this one against the Wild. 3-1 win. Good. We'll go Bykov, then Scott, and then we'll see if we continue or not. Bykov for win number 30, 4-2 loss. And then Scott, if you win this game, I'm going to the calendar. Win this game and allow less than 3 goals or less. Don't allow 4. Yeah, sorry, now it's Scott. We'll do a month of calendar sim if you can prove me a little win here. Against Minnesota, Kravchenko injured arm. No immediately offensive defenseman ever generated. Exactly. Only defensive defenseman and the occasional two-way D that puts up 30 points. You're exactly right, Gavin. You are exactly right. Kravchenko's out for like 5 days. So Bonino will come up with Wallace. Langdon comes up here. Corrado comes back in here. And on offense, I forgot, now that Foss is back, we got to put him back on the power play. I love Edler. But he doesn't even have any power play points. But 24 points in 29 games. That third line is crazy. So Foss can come back to playing on the power play. Oops. There you go. Just curious, down in the AHL, just a quick little peek here. How is Atkinson doing? Atkinson, 27 goals, 49 points in 41 games, plus 32. Amazing. Is he even the finisher? Yeah, he's the finisher. Good. And let's see what that game was. 2-0 loss. No goal support. Okay, we'll sim a bit more. As we get closer to the deadline. At home, 10-6 win against the Sharks. Wild fire their head coach, Joe Pavelski. Kravchenko's back to full health as we're about to take on a little back-to-back here against the Blackhawks and the Blues. I would have wanted to see that game. I forgot. Everybody back down. Crado out for Kravchenko. 3-2 win against the Blues, but they won't show us the game against the Blackhawks, right? 4-3 win until the sim stops. And it was a 5-3 loss against the Blackhawks. Okay, let's get to this back-to-backer over here. In Colorado, 4-3 loss. Detroit, 4-3 win. Coyotes, 4-3 overtime loss. Flyers at home, 7-6 shootout win. 3-1 win. If Scott doesn't need waivers, we could send him down for the rest of the year and get a rental backup. If we already have 2 medium elites in the AHL who we want playing, that's the thing. We could send him down and then do what with him? 77 points, 47 goals in 59 games from Frederick Lundqvist. Crazy. Let's check out the... if we sent him down, he wouldn't play for the rest of the year. Or we have to scratch one of our AHL goalies to get him to play. You know what I'm saying? Forbes is already a 76. So next year, let's say Scott and Jones are gone. Maybe McDonald comes up and Forbes and Ryan is the tandem. I love it, Mark. I love it. That's classic. But Forbes is going to be our starter within like 2 years, maybe. Bykov, his days are numbered, most likely. McDonald in the AHL doesn't look that good. Ryan in the AHL looks better. That's good. Russ Ryan's killing it, actually. So I wouldn't want to really scratch them. It would be more just to acquire a rental. Let's see goalies on the trade blocks. Because we still have guys growing. I don't think we want to get someone who is around for more than 1 year. Rental. Dustin Wolf's an 80 overall at 36 years of age. Look at all those goalies. I kind of like Bykov. He has the occasional bad game, but overall he is simming better than most high overall goalies. That's true. So when the time comes to see if Forbes takes over, we'll see. For now, he's our starter. Save the asset rather than giving up. Yeah, I don't mind that. And I agree with you, Hobbs. I'm just saying, if we do your plan, which we may very well do, no problem, it's with the understanding that he's going to be a healthy scratch in the AHL to the end of the year, most likely. Zubov. We get Zubov. Yuri Zubov, 5th round. Yeah, it's true. We had this guy. Yuri Zubov, doing well in the AHL. 81 overall. Okay, let's keep him in mind from Detroit. Yuri Zubov. I want at least an 80 overall. No, it doesn't mean much. Quoi. 81. Ugly numbers in the AHL. Sylvain Vermette, who we had. Serge Vermette, who we had, and he wasn't looking good. He didn't look good with us. It's fine. I wouldn't say we go hard after a goalie, but I wouldn't mind just throwing someone, even if it's just an injury. Is Hunter Jones going to be that guy? I don't know. Oh, I sneezed on mute there for a second. Sorry, I just got the sniffs for a second. Tampa, Toronto. Bourdon. Alexandre Bourdon. No, doesn't impress me. Sick. I hope not. I'm going to try to take a little vitamin C tonight here. Let's go get Rainer Muller. Yeah. Back to Detroit. We do have a ton of picks, but I don't want to dip into these. We could do, a late pick could probably get it done. Even a 6th. A 6th to have some goalie insurance, I would not mind that. A 6th, wait, can I get a 7th back? How low is this trade value? Can I get a 7th back over here? Okay, no, but even a 7th could probably get it done if we don't want to trade the 6th. A 7th for Zubov in 2040. Thanks. Yeah, that is fine by me. For that value, fine by me. Yuri Zubov, welcome back to Vancouver. Gail Scott, your trade bait, I guess. Or I don't know what is going to become of you. Or maybe just Hunter Jones goes down, actually. For the time being. Hold on. The game already sent down Jones. So Gail Scott, how are we doing here? 867 save percentage. Bykov's up to 902. So for the time being, we're going to do this swap here. With Jones as third goalie. Zubov's going to come in. We'll give him a start. Okay, against Boston. We'll start here against Boston. Zubov between the pipes against the Bruins. First period, 2-2. All right. 2 for more. 3-2. There you go. Zykov gets one on Spencer Knight. 3-2 Canucks after 40. Let's just jump through it. And 4-3 the final. Forrester ties it. Then Markstrom gets the game-winning goal. And we win 4-3. Zubov in his debut here. 3 goals on 33 shots. I can live with that. Better than 3 on 8. Or whatever else it might be. Alright, let's get to the calendar. As we get towards the deadline. Last few games here before the deadline. Coyotes 3-0 shutout win. Nice. Hurricanes 6-3 win. Leafs 3-1 win. I think that was our only trade to make. I don't think we have Kuka as a depth forward. We have Corrado as an 80 overall depth defenseman. I understand the temptation to go and get more depth. But at the same time, this guy, 80 overall at 22. We send him back down even? Maybe we could send Corrado back down. Zubov's an expiring UFA at 2.155. I wonder if we would want to extend just for fun. Do we get a depth defenseman and send Corrado down? Zubov would want, hey, league minimum. I'll sign him to this, and then we'll sign and trade if we have to. But you can't say no to league minimum like that. And Hunter Jones also wants to, yeah, we'll keep signing him until he retires. So league minimum on both these guys, fine by me. Scott plus our first for a better one if a buyer has their first on the block. We could do that, cheating heel. That's an idea. Maybe we throw a depth defenseman in a deal like that, too. Keaton Corrado. 5 points, -7 in 34 games. It's not horrible. 2 goals, 1 a game winner. Do we allow him to spread his wings a bit more in the AHL to end off the season? Let's look at what's out there. Are there any teams that want to trade their first? That's what we want to check before anything. Usually not. Other prospects are taking up spots. I don't think there's any right now. Because right now there's only like 1 scratched player in the AHL. Make sure the screen's not covering it. Which idea are you saying there, Hobbsy? No. No, nobody wants to trade their first. I'll just have to go to a buyer and make it happen. Why does no team want to trade their first at the deadline? Crazy. Swap plus the first for first. Gotcha. Okay. Scott. And our first. How's Winnipeg doing? Send down Corrado. Winnipeg's a good team too. Do you think they'll fix trading value in 25? I wouldn't hold my breath. So Winnipeg's, yeah, they're a good team. So their first is not worth very much either. But our other first comes from Florida. That's a little bit more valuable. They're a winning team as well, right? Florida, yeah. Actually, no. That could be a top 15 pick. Anyways, who wants both? Anybody want both? Seattle wants both. They're sellers, though. That's odd. And they have too many goalies. So why do you want goalies if you're going to have too many goalies? Anybody else who wants both? Chicago. Actually, the Hurricanes. And they're sellers. Oh, but they don't have their first. Oh, too bad. So I have to go to a team that only wants one, I guess. Buyers who are worse. Conservative buyers, no. Who wants at least one? Vegas conservative buyers. They must have offer sheeted someone. The Bruins, I can't see because they're conservative sellers. Conservative buyers in the Flames. Oilers conservative buyers. They're a good team though. Seller, buyer. Hurry now. Now, next step is look which team needs a goalie. In desperate need of a goalie. Which team has 70 overalls as their starters? There was one. I remember seeing a team with only 70s. Go win the Vezina in Carolina. In Carolina, but they have so many. Forget it. Who's another team that needs badly? Maybe Florida, but we already have Florida's pick, so forget it. Rangers. They're sellers. But they don't have to be. Their record says they should not be. And again, now, too many. What do you mean too many goalies? The Hurricanes have 5 million. Here, the Flyers need a goalie. This guy Jorgensen's a machine, right? Sven Jorgensen. They're a 37, 21, and 4 team. I feel like trading this first for a first would be way too lateral of a move. The Penguins need a goalie, right? Okay, they have only Leonov. Okay, Penguins, do you have your first round pick for a game where no one wants to trade their first? Finally. Okay. A first and Scott for a first from you, Pittsburgh. Can I get a depth defenseman as well? What do you have here? You have a disgrace of a hockey team. Dika plus 16. Let me guess. Here you go. Defensive defenseman. Nothing new. Mowgli. 3-star defense. Matthias Samuelsson. 37-year-old. Okay, throw me Dika then. Give me Dika. Pittsburgh rejected. Okay, no depth defenseman then. Oops. Even straight up, I bet this wouldn't go through. An elite goalie, 82 overall. That's true, we had Mowgli. Which doesn't make sense. Would it be cheese if we put trading on easy and try to make this go through? But come on, I'm giving you you're going to be trading up. You're trading down like 15 picks, but you get your goalie of the future, and you're in a playoff hunt. Let me see if putting trading on easy does anything just for this one time. It makes perfect sense. And then your counter argument might be, well, no. Maybe they think they're sellers. Maybe they think they're not going to do it. If they don't want to do the trade, you can't force them to do the trade. Yeah, but when all 32 teams don't want to trade their first-round pick at the deadline, what is one to do? The AGMs say not cheese. Not even guarantee that it'll go through, but just, come on. It's not like you're a bottom 3 team that I'm stealing your first from you. You're in the hunt for the playoffs. You have no goalie of the future. You have an 82 backed up by a 76. And no one in your system. I'm giving you a first. I'm giving you a goalie that you desperately need. Let's go, Pittsburgh. Still reject. We already told you it's not going to fly. Here you go. With the 2043 7th, just because I'm angry now. Still rejected. Forget it then. Goodbye. Wasted my time for no reason. We're making no trades, and we're simming through the deadline. Now, the deadline's the next day. Then if I make a trade, it's going to mix up all of our lines. Not worth it. If you make a trade at the trade deadline game, it mixes up everything. Forget it. Okay, let's sim through this game against the Sharks. I can just pass through it. Continue simming, blah, blah, blah. In San Jose, they're 18, 33, and 12, and they beat us 11-1. Let's see. A couple of trades there. They beat us 4-1. Of course they do. I hate this team. Ville Heinola, 2 years left at 78 overall. No, thank you. Jones and Zubov both extend at league minimum, just to say that they'd have. Why not? Yeah, then they trade their first and other. The AI will trade first and other deals. Perot for a first and a second. A first and a 7th for Pakaslati, blah, blah, blah. Siliev for a first and prospects. Seconds, thirds are flying everywhere. A first for Harold Bartley. Rubric to Washington. What a joke. Let's finish off this season, yeah? William Moore, concussion till April 5th. Beautiful. Out 3 weeks. Reinhardt moves up. Pedersen will move up. You know what? Let's have Arcabello move up. He's a machine. And Kuka moves up. On the power play, we'll put Markstrom here. Backman here. And Edler. Doesn't let me click on him, though. Doesn't let me click on him. Why can't I click on him? Oh my goodness. Strategy now. 3-2 shutout loss, 6-4 loss. Yeah, let the losses rain down. 8-2 win out of nowhere. Coyotes, we beat them 4-1. 5-4 win against the Oilers in overtime. 4-2 win, 5-0 overtime win. Let's go. Let's go. Home back-to-back on the road. 3-1 loss, 4-1 loss. We scored 2 goals. Then 5-4 win. Should be back. Yeah, next game here for William Moore. Didn't I put the trade difficulty back to hard? Hey, Ryan, welcome to the stream. Evening data. Are the streams more frequent or am I on YouTube more? No, they are more frequent. Every second night we've been doing a full season sim. After this one, the streams will be taking a little bit of a break. This is our last every second night stream. Zubov's doing great. Keep him in a little bit more. Kuka comes out. 4 more. Pettersson, for the first time, drops an overall to a 92. Now with elite potential, no longer medium franchise. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. I've been pretty tired, but we've been having some good streams. These are like 4 or 5 hours at a time. But we've been having fun. Seems like when I donate, the wheels fall off. No, it's not always like that. So we're going to get back. Don't worry, King Turby. Maybe someone else has to right the ship. Someone can throw a little $1.99 on it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't throw $1.99 on it. Okay. How did Kuka do? Did he do anything special? Kuka, 4 goals, 4 assists. Okay. 4-2 win. All right, we're 47, 21, and 7. We were on a 50 win pace. And we need 3 more wins in the last 7 games. Okay, so we had a stronger second half. Markstrom passes 100 points. Love it. Did I put the trade difficulty back to hard? I thought I did. Even though it's been frustrating, the actual record isn't bad. Scoring might be carrying, though. That's the thing. Scoring is carrying. Scoring dries up for whatever EA reason. We fall apart very fast. Thanks, Hobbsy. Appreciate it. Okay, Zaikov's in for this one, or what's his name? Zubov, 3-1 loss, okay. The Blues are 48, 23, and 3. Voinov with 1,000,000 points, probably. I'm not gonna go in and see. Let's get to the last game of the season. Last games of the season, last 2 games here. Let's go see, we'll see who plays in them. Against the Blues, 8-1 win against the Blues, okay. Blackhawks 4-2. For win number 50, there it is with a 7-0 shutout. 2-1 shootout win, and we're 51, 22, and 7 with 2 games left in the year. We've clinched the division as well. Markstrom won't hit 118 points, but he's past 100. We'll see what he can do in the last 2 games now. We'll give Zubov the Avalanche, and then we'll give Bykov the Predators to rest up for... I don't know, probably the reverse. Yeah, maybe the reverse. Let's go Zubov. No, Bykov, then Zubov. That's what we'll do. Or maybe Zubov for both. Let's give Zubov the first one, and if he really impresses us, we'll give him another one. At Ball Arena. First period, 2-0, Lundqvist Moore against Kosa, Kravchenko with another. And third period, 4-0, 25 save shutout for Yuri Zubov. Wow, okay, so we'll give Zubov one more. Is Zubov the postseason starter? Oh my goodness. Let's give Zubov another one. Small sample size, but let's give him another one. How to rotate goalies? Oh, did I? Hold on. Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's like subconscious. Thanks, good catch there, Gen Z. That's like crazy subconscious. Trade difficulty... hard, thank you. Is that Mike Camilleri in net? Maybe. Bykov, we'll compare his numbers in a moment. Yeah, let me just make sure here now. Now that I went back in, out, back in, out. Zubov starting. Yuri Zubov, former Canuck draft pick. Last game of the season here against the 53-23-5 Nashville Predators. To get win number 53 ourselves. First period, 2-0, Moore and Lundqvist. Second period, 4-2. Shutout gets broken at over 4 periods. Junior Sador and Gabriel Perreault, but then Lundqvist and Markstrom score there. That's Lundqvist's second. We're up 4-2, being outshot 20-17. 2-goal lead. Power play Predators to start the third period. It's a goal for Backman as that power play for the Predators expires. Almost a shorthanded goal for us. 3-goal lead. Will that be enough to win the final game of the season? Zubov looking good. McLeod scores 1. The best player in the league pretty much gets 1 past him. Barely any recollection of Zubov. And we win 5-3. 3 goals on 31 shots. I'll take a little plus 900, no problem. Or close to 900. 2 goals and an assist from Lundqvist. Goal and 2 assists from Markstrom. A goal and assist from Backman. And Zubov ends the year with that game being a 9-0. Actually, Bykov had to come in for whatever reason. So Zubov allowed 2 on 22. And Bykov allowed 1 on 9. But it's a 5-3 victory. And we will end the season with a record of 53-22-7. And Markstrom with 110 points. Wow. Looking forward to seeing all these numbers. For year number 15, it's a great way to end it off. We win the Western Conference and another President's Trophy. Did everyone play Game 82? Good. Let's check it out. So let me go into my Excel sheet here. So 53-22-7. That's a third consecutive season of 50-plus wins. That is a 15th postseason. That is a 4th consecutive division title. That is a 3rd consecutive conference title. And that is a 3rd consecutive President's Trophy. 2 years ago, with our first President's Trophy of these consecutive ones, round 3 exit. Last year, Stanley Cup Final exit. This year, time will tell. That is our 5th overall President's Trophy through 15 years. In the end, 4.3 goals for per game led the league. 3.12 goals against came down. That's good. It was at 3.15. And it was actually 4th least. There you go, Vancouver. Power play ends at 30.1%, which is kind of low for our standards. But I'll happily take it. Our 3rd consecutive year of 30+% of a power play. Ridiculous. Did the penalty kill stay in the 80s? Yes, at 80.6. Dropped a little bit. We'll call it a successful tenure. Yeah. 80.6 on the penalty kill. Pretty typical. That's our 3 of the last 4 years. We've had a penalty kill of 80.6 or 80.7. 3 of the last 4 years. So we'll take that. There you go. Let me put that in the documents. Very good. At home, we're 37-4. On the road, 23-15-3. So a tough road record. And 8-2-0 to end off the year. Great. All right, point totals. Let me take a second here. Breathe, drink. Here we go. Stefan Markstrom, 110 points. Lundqvist, 61 goals. Yes. All right, let's start looking at the numbers. Stefan Markstrom with his 110 points. Is that a career high for him? Yes. Career high from the Swedish chef at 30 years of age. The Silver Surfer scores 83 assists. Not a career high there, though. Plus 41, playing 22-17 per night. Career high? No, second highest of his career. Love that for him. What a machine. Love that for a storyline. He passes 1,000 points as well. Not all as a Canuck, though. He started his career in Montreal. Yeah, of course. Very good, Stefan Markstrom. Take a bow. Fredrik Lundqvist scores 61 goals. We've been waiting for this. That a career high? Yes, the second 60-goal season of his career. He scored 60, dropped to 57, then after that never hit 50 again. 48, 39, 45, finally back to a 61-goal season, and back-to-back 100-plus points for the first time in his career. 105 points, second best season of his career, 19 power play goals. Good, 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 finally. Good. William Moore, 87 points in 72 games. He missed 10 games due to injury. So that's, you got to take that into account. If we go to the calculator, 82, 72, 87. That is a 99-point pace. I can't lie, I doubted you, Frederick. And so did I at times, Landon. 99-point pace from William Moore. Great. 20 less pounding minutes as well. Good. Magnus Backman. This guy's crazy. I'm glad we have him at that contract. Third-round pick in 2032. Back-to-back. Actually, no, it wasn't point last season. So, yeah, his third season, and he just keeps getting better. 87 points in 82 games from the young 24-year-old. What a machine. What a surprise as well. Playing bigger minutes this season. Well done to Magnus Backman. Elias Pettersson, 39 years old, and he still puts up 80 points as he passes, what? He passes 1,500 points as a Canuck. One goal away from 600. Too bad. This is probably his last season, you would think, but I don't know. Pastrnak went to 41. I don't know. Edler, 80 points from Steven Edler in his sophomore season. So 10 more than last year. And his ice time was increased as well. So yeah, playing an extra minute per night. An extra 10 points from Steven Reinhart. Jorgen Edler, Alex Edler's son, comes from St. Louis and scores 44 points in 62 games. Let's go. What kind of pace is that over an 82-game season? We know he's just a rental. Divide by 62... That is a 58-point pace for a third liner playing 13:45 per night. 2 shorthanded goals, 2 power play goals. Mr. Universe, Jorgen Edler, all over the place. Georges Lapointe ends with 62 points. 75-point pace comes down, but whoa! I just noticed 40 goals from Georges Lapointe. I'll take 40 goals, thank you very much. Back-to-back sub-20 goal seasons. And his third season, boom, 40 goals, 62 points. 308 shots. Wow, what a season from Georges Lapointe with his ice time as well. 40 goals, 62 points. Christian Wallace, 62 points and a plus 43. Not 70 from last year, but I have no problem with him getting 62. Well done to Christian Wallace. Signed on for 4 more years after this one. Seamus Casey, 50-point season for him. Nice. Kravchenko, 42 points and a plus 41, doing exactly what he was on pace to do at the halfway point. A new career high by 1 point. Lovely. Corbin Foss, 40 points. Okay. Increase in ice time. So twice as many points with 4 more minutes of ice time per night. Makes sense. Corbin Foss is growing well. 20 goals, 20 assists, even Steven. Arcabello, 26 points, -8. We love you, Ezra. It's too bad we haven't gotten you into a bigger role. But you're okay in that fourth-line role. We love you there. Stasiak in his rookie season, 20 points from the two-way forward, playing very limited minutes at 9 minutes a night. Vladimir Kozlov, 15 points in 62 games. We love him. Valentenko, 13 points and a plus 19. Now up to an 82 overall. Good. Langdon, 9 assists and a plus 14 in 59 games once he joined us. Kuka, 8 points, -3 in 32 games. Corrado, 5 points, -7 in 34 games. Benino, 4-point season in 70 games played, plus 23. Wow, Emilio Benino, career low in points with 4 points on the year. Real defensive defenseman. Yeah, with all those hits. Not as many blocks, but a lot of hits. There you go. Now, the goaltending. Bykov ends 33, 11, and 4. Can we move out Benino? Maybe, but if he's solid enough on defense... But yeah, Benino could be a candidate if you want to keep Langdon and Valentenko on that second pair, maybe. 33, 11, and 4 with 5 shutouts, a 9.11 save percentage, and 2.64 goals against. But look at Yuri Zubov. In 7 appearances, went 5-1 with 2 shutouts, a 9.31 save percentage, and 1.89 goals against average. Does he get the playoffs? Hunter Jones, just there for the support. 6-6 and 2. We love it. He's elite defensively. He is. Benino. Hunter Jones, just another year in the books, continuing his dominance, his career dominance. In the AHL so far, we got 80 points from Stafford. Wow, 76 from Atkinson. Just wanted to look at that. What did Bykov do in the playoffs last year? He was good. He was very good, actually. Bykov was 11-3-1 with a shutout, 9.24 save percentage, and 2.54 goals against average. He was very, very good. Now, in the entire NHL, let's see. McLeod ends with 125 points and 68 goals. So no awards for the Rocket or the Art Ross. Too bad. Brennan McLeod, what a machine. Worth those $19 million. Plus 45 for William Moore to lead the NHL. That's cool. Negative 47 from Keegan Wiseman, a 74 overall. Pfft, poor guy. Penalty minutes, McChesney. Kelvin loves those fights. Ice time. Who had the most ice time? Axel Sandin Palika, 26.09 per night. Most hits, Ryan Leonard. Yep. Most blocks, Cedric Para. Most giveaways, Braden Schneider. Most takeaways, Braxton Sogus. Cool. Most fights, 45 fights from Kelvin McChesney. Hey, there's Hayden Bufflin. What's he up to? Hayden Bufflin, 84 overall. Yeah, I think I agree, Gavin. Bykov on a short leash. William Moore showing why he is the Billy GOAT with that plus minus. There you go. Eat your heart out, Slimmy boy. Just want to see Sergei Voinov. Voinov, how'd you do? I'm sure you did okay. Voinov with Bouillon. Yeah. Oh, he got injured. Okay, but he had 20 points in 18 games! Ah, yay! 20 points in 18 games! Over point per game pace. What a joke. I know he's playing much more ice time. Trade the guy away and he becomes Wayne Gretzky. I hate this game. Okay. In the entire NHL, then look at the goalies. Goalies. Korpikoski, blah, blah, blah. 85, 87. Alright, let's say minimum 40 games played. Actually, no, more like minimum 30 games played. Minimum 30 games played. Save percentage, 915 from Leonov. Bykov at 9-1-1 wasn't that far back. Tied for second if you count Leonov and Kvapil tied for first. And Hrabal, Breikvus, and Bykov tied for second. So not bad at all. In goals against average, actually Bykov had the best goals against average of any goalie. Let's go to minimum 40 games played. Minimum 50 games played. Yeah, Bykov stands out. Gotta give it to him. And rookie skaters, Rusakovic, 73, and that points up to an 87 overall already. But no, 57 points in 38 games in the AHL. He didn't get called back up until after the deadline. Oh, he played in the AHL with St. Louis. Oh, I see. And then he played 19 minutes a night. Right? Did I miss something? Let me just make sure I didn't miss something and embarrass myself here. Where is he? Oh, hold on. Voinov. Yeah, he went to Springfield. I didn't notice that. 57 points in 38 games with Springfield. How? He's waiver eligible. This game is broken. This game is broken. Okay. Here we go. Round one opponent. Let's see who we're facing. In round one of the year number 15 postseason, with a third consecutive President's Trophy under our belts, we'll start our journey to a third Stanley Cup against the LA Kings, who went 42, 31, and 9 on the year. Let's see our history here. Our history against the Kings. We've only played them once. In round one of year 7, we beat the Kings in 6 games before going on to lose in the Western Conference Final. So we beat them once. 8 years ago now. So our lines will stay the same. I lean Bykov, but on a pretty short leash to start, because it's not just about him, it's about the in-game sim, the slow sim. The slow sim seems to love Zubov. I'll let him wait for his playable injury, but Bykov, you're on a short leash. Not because of you, but more because of the slow sim. Just think, in a couple of weeks, we'll get a fresh slate with a brand new broken game. Can't wait. Eileen Hunter-Jones, even. I wouldn't, you know what? I know you're half kidding, but... LA Kings. All right. Caleb Brewer, Jaden Marks, and Philip Akeson. 93 overall, former first overall pick. There you go. So 93, 88, 87 on that first line. Quinton Musty at an 82. Former Canuck, right? Didn't we have Quinton Musty? Former Canuck Quinton Musty for 37 games. Way back when. I'm 0% kidding. I love it. Musty, Geet, and Melanson. Here, get ready for a 4-game sweep against us. 78, 79, and 82 on the second line. Third line, 80, 78, 77. Fourth line, 72, 75, and 78. Henrik Lapierre there, 75. On defense, Schwartz and Rupp, Clark McNabb, Vokola, Paulson. So all their defense are between 78 and 81 overall. And all their forwards in the bottom 9 outside of the first line are between 72 and 82 overall. I can't wait to get destroyed by this team. And the 72 is a defenseman? I didn't even catch that. He's a defenseman. He's a defenseman. Welcome, RJ. Caleb Brewer, 68-point season. Jaden Marks, 58-point season. Philip Aikson, 76-point season. We should destroy these guys. Kalle Obergauer, their starting goalie, 33, 24, and 8, 907 save percentage, 3.07 goals against. Backup is a 78. That's why. Engstrom is injured. McKenna, 87 overall injured. Byfield, 84 overall injured. So they have 2 major injuries to their forward core. Even then, though, it's not crazy. Let's save right here so we can restart, in case we want to play any games and go and see what the alternate universes may have had in store. So I just want to see what those injury reports are on the Kings players. Sorry, no. Wrong. Let's go Buffalo. Welcome, Real Deal Prime. I don't think we had Obergauer. I think we had a forward in one of our series named Obergauer. I love saying that name. But I don't think we had Kalle Obergauer. Okay, so Engstrom will be back sometime in round 1. Probably like game 3 or 4. Engstrom will not come back. And Byfield is pending evaluation. So he just got injured, and we'll see what happens with him. Okay. Let's save and exit. Just for fun. If we lose, it doesn't, not to change history, but just to see what might have been if we did calendar sim instead. So we have 2, 2, 2. Yes, thank you. So delete this one. Old Canucks. Now open up this one. Now that will give us 2 save files at April 20th. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Game 1, Round 1, 2038, year number 15 postseason. Leave a like if you haven't already for some good luck. Subscribe for all of our upcoming franchise modes, career sims, and NHL 25. The deep dive, hopefully this week, the deep dive for franchise mode, you would think, coming this week. Can't wait for that. Let's do it. Game 1, Round 1. It's showtime. In our final year as GM. First period, 0-0, shots 13-5 in our favor. Second period, 2-2 game. Aikson opens it up. Lundqvist and then Backman make it 2-1, but then Brewer makes it 2-2. Both their goals coming from their first line. Let's wrap this thing up before McKenna comes back to make an impact. Absolutely, absolutely. Shots 30-20. There's Brewer with his second, making it 3-2 Kings. 3-2. Then Edler, there you go, his first playoff goal as a Canuck with his father in attendance. 3-3 game. Thank you very much. With now around that halfway point here in the third. Power play Kings. Killed off. Well done. Final 5 minutes of this one. Will we see overtime in Game 1 or do we have a late hero with 2 minutes left? Final minute. The Kings on the power play. Overtime. We have a short penalty kill there. Shots 41-29 to end regulation. Overtime in Game 1. And the Kings score 16 seconds in on the power play. Thank you, Stefan Markstrom, for a hooking major. I hate you, game. Hooking major. Shake it off. Shake, 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 shake it, shake it, shake, shake, shake it right off. Game 2, at home, to tie the series at 1 and bring a series best of 5 to LA. First period, 1-0 Kings, Caleb Brewer. Second period, here come the 70 overalls. Here they come. EA, here they come, EA. Here they come. 5-1. I hate you, Bykov. I hate you. I hate you. Down 2-0. The 72 overall defenseman on the fourth line is going to score, but our 4.5 goals for per game guys can't score. And our whole series will come to an end getting swept by 72 overalls on their fourth line. Bykov, 857 save percentage. Your career is over. Zubov showed good promise in the slow sim. You have to always fix... Lundqvist, 60 goals, and he's going to get nothing for us. And he got one. I doubt the game is that sophisticated, Gen Z. The injury might already be over now that I advanced a couple days. I would look if I wasn't in a mood. Okay, Pettersson's going to move up. The point of goal and 2 assists. Okay, Backman come down. Yeah, who's with these 11 pounding minutes? Markstrom, are you serious? Okay, Edler's gonna go here, Backman's gonna go there. Defense, 0, 0, 0, 0, -2, -2. Awesome. Okay, Vancouver will go up then with Benino. Maybe that'll... Actually, no. Let's change the whole... Langdon, Valentinko come up, Benino, Casey go down. Let's go. It wasn't all for this. It most certainly was not all for this. At Crypto.com Arena, wake up, get your head out of the sand, you ostriches, and wake up. Game 3. Getting outscored and outplayed by a poverty team. Go out there and put the puck in the back of the net. The first shot goes in! How can it be that it's all just random? 5 goals. 5 goals. We score 4 goals a game in the season. Playoffs, 1 goal a game. There's one. Seven goals against. Best lines, Hunter Jones, win 4 in a row, or just... No, that's it. First shot of the game again. 2 shots, 2 goals. Yep, that's exactly it, EA. Keep going, EA. Keep going. Multiple games of first shot, first goal, with 72 overall defensemen on the 4th line. They won't think to call up an AHL player, but they'll put defensemen on their 4th line, and they'll score goals, and my team that scores 4.5 goals per game will get totally shut down by these players who are the defensive core between 78 and 81 overall, and we won't score $10 million players. Build your team, draft, the broken development system, try to figure it out, but good news, it doesn't matter. Good news, it's all for nothing. No point in building, no point in striving, no point in anything. And if we exit and come back, we sweep in 4 games. Show me passion. Show me passion. We're gonna hop in. Okay, 4-4. Edler. Markstrom. Show me passion! Okay. That's one. That's one. That's one. That's one. Jones allows 4 on 29. What goalie can I play? Back to Bykov, I guess. How many goals do we allow in the season? In the season, we're allowing what? We were the 4th least? 3.12 goals against per game? The 4th least. Allowing 3.12 goals against per game. And now in the playoffs, we allow 5 goals against per game. Welcome, Quinn. Call up the high elite goalie. The AHL goalie wasn't much better. Do we give the AHL goalie his first start? I don't know if I want to go that crazy. The AHL backup? I don't know. Hunter Jones, we saw what a low overall goalie does. Well, let me rephrase that. Low overall goalies can become Dominik Hasek. But too young, too low. McDonald's got a shutout. And Russ Ryan in the AHL this year, 11-3-3. Crazy. Bykov, 857. Jones, 862. And Zubov, 820. So, pick your poison. I mean, well, who cares at this point? I mean, we're still in it. I'd say we still care at this point. I don't know, McDonald didn't impress me in the season, though. Okay, I'm purely going by the AGMs. Hold on a second. Let me type something out. Bykov B. McDonald M. Jones J. Zubov Z. Ryan R. There you go. Give me your votes. I'll tally them. So that's MM R MM B R M B B B. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 votes for McDonald, 4 votes for Bykov, 2 votes for Ryan. So I'll ask Gen Z, Mackenzie, and Cheating Heel, please vote McDonald or Bykov to break the tie. Between those two. Gen Z says McDonald. Real Deal adds another vote for Bykov, though. Cheating Heel, what do you say? Mackenzie says M. And we'll go M. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for McDonald. Oh, another one for Bykov from War Master. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8-6 McDonald to Bykov. Oh, did I? Well, anyways, McDonald took the lead anyways. Could it be a mistake? Anything could be a mistake. When we have 5 goalies and who knows who's who, what magical dust is going to be sprinkled on them that game by EA? We could, no matter who we put, if we lose, we'll say we should have put somewhere else. no matter who we put, if we lose, we'll say we should have put somebody else. So it's impossible to get it perfect. I'd almost call up even Atkinson. If LA can win with an AHL goalie, so can we. Well, Obergauer is like an 86, I think. With Bykov backing up. Hayden McDonald, 5th round pick in 2034. Bykov's an 89, but he's simulating like a 22. Hayden McDonald making his NHL debut. 2 years in Abbotsford. Hayden McGoat, let's do it. Don't ever look at overalls to say who's a good goalie and who's not. Real deal. That's my number one piece of advice to you. Bykov has an 857 save percentage. I don't care if he's a 99. I'll play a 62 over someone if they have the better numbers. I'd almost call Atkinson. Martin Atkinson with the 4-star shooting. And then who does he play over? Stasiak? Who has better defense? Or even Kuka? Why not put him on the 3rd line? Fine. Why not? Nothing to lose. Atkinson comes up. Zykov can go down. AHL best lines, don't care at this point. NHL best lines. And Atkinson gets scratched. Are you serious? Do you believe? I'm having a hard time, but do you believe? There we go. Here's the team. Okay, the one thing I'm going to override is that Wallace has to be top pair with Kravchenko. That we're not going to change. Everything else I'll let the game choose, but that we got to change. All right, 1 down, 3 to go. That's 1. We squeaked out past the Kings. Back at Rogers Arena, 1 down, 3 to go. This is what you give in our final effort of our last year? A 3rd consecutive President's Trophy. President's Trophy winner is about to be swept out by a poverty team? Poverty ECHL 3rd Division of Bulgaria team? We fight back to get 1 victory, but we're not done yet. 1 down, 3 to go. Who do they have now, the Kings? Kings, everybody's healthy, right? I don't care. Even if everybody's healthy, it's still a poverty team. Byfield and McKenna are both back. Okay, their top 6 is good. Still 78 in it. And still their bottom 6 with 75s and 78s and 77s. Still their defense, 81s and 80s and 78s and 77s. There is no excuse. Yeah, GM Data smacking players around. Game 5. In a must-win calendar sim, we'd be flying through them. First period, 1-1. William Moore opens it up. Marks gets 1 past McDonald in his NHL debut. Second period, no scoring. Great. Shots 24-21. Where are you? Top 6, 100-point scorers, where are you? Third period. Yeah, I didn't know Cheating Hill was a wrestling reference. First, power play goes nowhere. Power play again goes nowhere. Back-to-back power plays squandered. And you want to win this game. 5 minutes left. Oh my goodness, and here it comes. Clockwork. Overtime. Here comes a nice EA glitch to send us home. A nice EA glitch to end off the series. With their 81 defense to our 91 defense. EA glitch to end off the series. Let's see which glitch it'll be. Which EA glitch will we get?
Joining us here now. We are in next goal wins territory now. Who's going to step up and beat him?
Which EA glitch are we going to get?
And they'll dump it in.
Win, and we go to game 6. Score, and we go to game 6. Get scored on, and our 15 years end in sad fashion. Here it is. Give me a wall. Get your predictions in, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a Wallace game winner, says Landon. Let's go, Markstrom. Skate. Skate, big boy. On net, Bellows. Come on. You can't mix strategies. You're not allowed. The game doesn't let you touch strategies. Marks McKenna. Broken up by Kravchenko. Pedersen for the win. All right, let's go. Skate, Pedersen. Arcabello clutches it. EP. Reinhardt. Good. Aikson. Tries to squeeze it by. McDonald gets it there. I mean, well, in sim you can change the strategies, yes, but we're saying from the lines from outside the game, from outside the sim. Edler, all right, Hobbs, yeah, I like that one. Defensive zone draw for Pedersen. Big win to Benino. Benino up to Valentenko. Valentenko. Reinhardt gets it on net. That's good. Melanson, the 78 overall. He's going to do circles around us. Brewer. Rupp. Over to Byfield. Good poke. Oh my goodness. I can't get too nervous here. McDonald hangs on again. Reinhardt for the win, says Warmaster. Thank you. Reinhardt says Matthew. Alright. Kings get it off the draw. McNabb. Clark from the point. Oh, just got a piece of it. McDonald, let's go. LaPointe. Ah, wait, that's in, George. Hey, why are you dumping it? Your slider's at the max. Don't dump it. You're 6'5". Use the body. The body. The body. The body. Byfield gets bumped. Wallace picks it off. Skate, Bello. On net. Come on. LaPointe. Shoot. Backman in the corner. And he's just bumped off by Byfield. Good hit. Keep it in. LaPointe. Backman. Kravchenko. Oh, big blocker save all alone. Well, with a good lane. Backman to the point. Wallace. Kravchenko again. Bumped off the puck. No strength. These guys are huge. LaPointe good. Fourth line. Tough line change. Good. Get out there. Don't let him come in. Good push. Bumped him off. Good. Stasic, come on, don't get board pinned. There you go. Second D, come out. Wallace, Atkinson. Here's Foss. To Atkinson, can't get it through. Geet, 2-on-2. Musty just gets by, no problem. Bumped, good. Okay, alright. First line, get out there. Face off one back by the Kings. Paulson, Ixon, don't let them get the shots on it. There you go. Moore. McDonald's looking good. Moore, Valentenko, skate big boy. Let's go. Lundqvist, shoot Lundqvist. Come on, Frederick. On net. Benino, Marshall, one-timer. That's good movement. And Obergauer swallows it up. Good movement. 1 goal on 44 shots past this guy. Come on. Offensive zone draw. Lost. Can we get the puck? No, we can't. Aikson skates by his guy, no problem. And Valentenko gives it away. Okay, Markstrom. Lundqvist, let's go. Stop dumping it. It's not the real world. Dumps do nothing in the EA. Good. Kick it in the corner. Lundqvist in front. More. Okay. McKenna across to Akeson. Gets stopped up, but just lets him keep skating in. Akeson, McKenna! Big point-blank reaction save from McDonald. Good break up there as well from Valentenko. Get the puck! Lundqvist, get the puck! Valentenko. Bonino. Pettersson. There you go. Don't do it on your own. To Lundqvist. Shoot, Lundqvist! Find the guy. Pettersson! At least we got the face-off. Leave a like if you haven't already. We need some good luck in here. I'm dying. I'm dying out here. That was my last sip of water. I'm out. I'm dry in the desert. Let's go. Pettersson, win me this draw, big boy. Pettersson wins it. Seamus! Schwartz. Up to Musty. Don't let him skate by you! Good. Block that one-timer. Up to Reinhardt. Skate. Let's go. You got the 4.5-star skating. Skate, big boy. Yeah, the Lundqvist IQ drops by 100 come playoff time. That gets by no problem. Casey, don't do it. Good. Langdon with the yellow skates. Is that what I'm seeing? What are you doing? Langdon. The heart's going to start beating a bit too fast. Schwartz gets hit, but then it leads to nothing. Rupp. Dahl. Raul Dahl. Dumps that in. Third line, let's go. Up to Casey. He's got some energy out here with the third line. Casey. Find him. Arcabello! Blocker save! Ezra Arcabello almost clutches it. I forget who said it in the comment. In the comments here. Rupp. Back in. Good. Broken up by Landon. Good. By Langdon. Arcabello to LaPointe. Come on, you're 6'5", LaPointe. Use it. In front. Arcabello again. LaPointe to the point. Wallace, give it away. A bantam team on defense. Yeah, welcome to EA. Melanson, big save. McDonald. Good. Arcabello. Back out. Skate back up. Let's go third line. Arcabello. Going slowly. Gives it up to Clark. Board pinned. Don't stop. Byfield gets hit. Brewer picks it up. McNabb poked away. Fourth line out. Let's get that energy line. Let's go. Backman. Over to Atkinson. NHL debut Atkinson. Kravchenko blocked. Clark. Melanson. Gets by his man. Brewer poked. Kravchenko. There you go. Turn, and pass. Okay, hangs on to it. Gives it to Atkinson. McKenna board pinned by Atkinson. Hold on, who's coming in there? Is that Edler coming in to help? McKenna board pinned again. Kicked. Clark down to Marks. Marks poked again. Good. Very good. Get the first line out. First line, first and second pair deep. Wholesale change. Atkinson, good, killing time. At least that got the puck deep enough for the change. Good. William Moore, put it on net. Shoot, please! Fanned on. Marks, hold on, we still got it. Let's go. Skate, Marks, from fight. Marks kicks it to McNabb. McKenna, McNabb, Akeson, Lundqvist, Bonino, Markstrom, Valentenko. Hit off the puck. Still keeping possession, Vancouver territory. Valentenko in the neutral zone. Gets by one man and then finds another. Moore. Shoot! Markstrom to the point. Bonino. Moore. Can someone shoot this puck, please? Kick to the point where Bonino is. Bonino, find your man. McKenna. Find the net. Okay. Here's Edler. Edler. Casey on net. Weak shot. Welcome to the stream, Jeremy. Give us some good luck. Oh, Akeson on a break, and there's the season. Oh, big pad save, McDonald. You tried to get fancy. Edler, let's go into the LA territory. On net. Good rebound. Pettersson, no, you can't call a shot. From the point, blocked by our own man. You can't call for a shot, sadly. Reinhardt, Pettersson. Reinhardt behind the net to the point. Casey through traffic, but pad save. At least made it through traffic. Dahl, he's hit. Reinhardt back into territory. There we go. Find it on net. Reinhardt! Why can't they shoot? I hate you. I hate. Geet in the corner. Broken up by Reinhardt. Back the other way. Let's go, Steven. Edler with space. Windmill over nobody. On net, glove save. At least there's a shot on net. Glove save on Edler. There you go. His head and his arm going through each other. I love it. I love it! NHL 25. Can't wait. Offensive zone draw. Backman on the dot. Let's go. Third line versus third line. Backman wins it. Wallace. Kravchenko. Arcabello from the point. It's Backman again. Oh, through traffic, but Obergauer makes the save. Long overtime here. Better be for a dub. Or else this controller's going through the wall. Just kidding. Offensive zone draw again. Backman. Win me one more, Bello. Geet wins it. Schwartz. Up to Rupp. On net. Stopped by McDonald. Musty. Shoot low. The rebound's there. It is there. Let's go. Don't skate backwards. Get the puck. There you go. Arcabello. Well done to McDonald. Skate, Arcabello. Let's go. Kravchenko. Give away. Brewer. Byfield. Don't give him the penny. Let's go, Harvey McDonald. Kravchenko. No. No. Guess. LaPointe with the potentially season-saving pickoff. Backman. Windmill. No shot. Again. Melanson. Byfield. Hit. But Melanson keeps it just wide. Kravchenko behind the net. Recovers it. Exits the territory with Lundqvist. Markstrom. Get through. Yes. 2-on-1. Lundqvist! Oh, Mr. 60 goals. Oh, my goodness. I'm going crazy here. Moore on the dot. Let's go. First versus fourth on the lines. And we lose the face-off to the fourth line. Clark. McNabb broken off by Markstrom. Let's go. Back in the territory. Markstrom on net, Bello. Markstrom behind to Moore. Get the puck on net. What are the shots now? They are 56-37. This guy with a 3.07 goals against average, 890 whatever save percentage. He's going to make 55 saves and eliminate us in 5 games as President's Trophy winners. Let's go, Moore. Win this one. Why can't we win face-offs? Henrik Lapierre can't get through. Lundqvist. William Moore with his 88 face-offs. William Moore. On net. Windmill over nobody. Lundqvist. Shoot, Bello. Markstrom. To Langdon. Lundqvist. The point. It's Casey. Can't get through traffic. It gets blocked. Markstrom. Moore! Another glove save from Obergauer. Yeah, trade for that goalie. And then as soon as he comes to us, 846 save percentage and 3.91 goals against average. And then in the EA subreddit, they'll tell you that's just how things go. Pettersson, win me this face-off. Let's go. We can't win face-offs. Every face-off. Almost every face-off. Henrik Lapierre can't get through. Which glitch is it going to be? Seamus Casey, don't get board pinned. Thank you. Reinhardt, skate with that 4.5-star skating. There you go. Edler with space. No, skates right into that guy. Okay, well, even if you put in all... I'm not playing the game here, real deal. I'm not the one playing. Reinhardt, board pin, kicks it. Can't get it out? No, we can't. McNabb, Clark through traffic. Oh, what a save from McDonald! Through the screen as well. Rawlings, Clark... That's it. Let him walk in. Big blocker save. Rawlings again. Now let's see. Yep. EA Sports, yep. Let's see it all the way to the cup. All the way to the cup. 5-game victory. Let's go all the way to the cup. All the way to the cup. Let's see it. All the way to the cup. Let's win that cup. Here we go. All the way. All the way to the cup. Let's go. All the way to the cup. There you go. All the way to the cup. Keep it up. All the way. All the way. Sweep. Perfect. Stanley Cup Final. Here we are. Stanley Cup Final versus New Jersey. EA Sports is in the game. Here we are. Here we go. Let's go. Up 2-1. 2-2 series. Game 6. Your Vancouver Canucks are Stanley Cup champions. I hate this game with such a burning passion. Lundqvist scores 14 goals and 28 points now. So, yep. Easy. Stanley Cup champs. No questions. No doubt in our minds. We knew it. We knew it. Stanley Cup champions. No doubt in our minds. Stanley Cup champions. I need something to throw. I have some squishy, like, rubber balls here. Can the sim at least be consistent between slow and calendar and menu? That's why when we do the sim to year 25, we're going to win more cups. Because it's calendar sim, we're going to win more cups. It's hard for me to even get any excitement. Yeah, it's consistent. It's consistently all over the place. I put so much in NHL 24 between live streams and recording and just the game being open for research and stuff like that. I think it was like 350 hours. Can it be NHL 24? 350 hours divided by 24. That's 14 and a half days of my life. And I don't mind it because it is a part-time job for me. So it's not like I'm just sitting here and I say I wasted my life. I'm not saying I wasted my life. I make money off YouTube. You guys send the donations to support me. I appreciate that. So I'm not wasting my life. But I feel just so unrewarded. Of course, there's the money. Like I said, yeah, of course. But I'm saying to consistently, yeah, I get paid, but I get paid to be beaten down. And I get paid to be disappointed. And I get paid to be disgusted. Yes, I'm still paid. I'm not complaining about that. Mind you, it's not thousands of dollars. It's a few dollars a video, if I'm lucky. And it adds up over time with my videos. How many cups have you won in total over NHL 24 series? 1 with Arizona, 3 with Starfleet, and 2 here. So 6 cups. You get what I'm saying? Retired players. Does Elias Pettersson retire in disgust? No. Back for more. Matthews is gone. Pastrnak at age of 42 is gone. Still an 84 overall. Marner, Aho, Hughes. I don't care. Tippett, former Canuck Owen Tippett. Am I giving up? No. I'm saying it makes me want to play less. I'm not going to do as much as I could, as much content as I would do on franchise mode. Maybe I'll do more career sims. I don't know. Former Canuck Noah Dobson retires. Dobson and Tippett, 2 big pieces of our series, both retire. Evan Bouchard, once a Canuck, yeah, retires. Uh, 6 cups in like 33 seasons, yeah. Hunter Jones! Wow. Everyone, all rise wherever you are. Wherever you are, stand up, all rise. All rise for Hunter Jones. First ballot Data 782 Hall of Famer. I'm not going to go over the whole story of Hunter Jones now, his whole career. Minus 4 wins. 228 wins as a Canuck. For real, Gavin. 228 wins as a Canuck. I'm not sure where that puts him all-time. You would think top 5 for sure. In the playoffs, all with Vancouver. In the playoffs with us, 87 games played, 53, 24, and 8, 13 shutouts, 918 save percentage, 2.71 goals against average, and the greatest postseason in NHL history with 8 shutouts and the Stanley Cup in 2028. Hunter Jones, we'll see you in the Hall of Fame. Incredible. Let me make sure I have all the numbers here for when I do the big recap. I scroll through everything so I can look at it when I go back and do my numbers. Hobbsy was far from the result we wanted, and the game is definitely broken, but the highs and the lows, a data franchise mode coming to an end is always a sad moment. Hunter Jones, you legend. Yeah. Thank you, Hunter Jones. So, in the 2038 offseason, which will be the beginning of the year, the sim to year 25, we have picks 17, 25, and 28 in the first round. And we have 4 seconds, including 2 early seconds, 3 firsts, 4 seconds, 2 thirds. We got to use this to make some sort of big move somewhere. On the bright side, Elias Pettersson will guarantee 600 goals now. That's true. Pettersson's coming back for sure. Do we go after the medium elite offensive defenseman? I think that's the slam dunk guy. Nikolai Karpovtsev. He's our future. I say we go all in on this guy. I know Leighton is also interesting. Bobby Hall, NHL ready sniper. Pick one might be harder. But Karpovtsev, a medium elite offensive defenseman, so rare. Yeah, as Gavin just said, so rare. Yeah. It's an emotional end. How? Sure. Here. NHL ready, similar to Nicholas Backstrom. A+ shooting, A+ puck skills. He looks good. Isaac Howe looks very good. But at center, we're kind of set for still a little while. Markstrom, Backman, what's his name? Chad Quint? No, that's in the Starfleet. What's his name? Foss, Caden Foss. Go all in on Karpovtsev, so he'll ask for $20 million after his ELC, and then we lose him. Well, no. Go all in on Karpovtsev, get him qualified as an RFA for as long as possible. Then in like 8 years, or 6, maybe more like 6-7 years, you pay him a big contract, about 85%. Yeah, maybe 2 top 6 picks even. I don't know. Someone's got to play defense. Medium elite goalie in the 200s. Yep. And this guy too, medium elite. Yep. Cowan, low elite gem. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I'll take care of the draft. So, we got to go all in that sense. Do we fire Ryan Suter, our head coach? Overalls. Wallace at an 87, that's good. Backman 88, Reinhardt 88, Lapointe 86. Edler, we loved Edler, but I don't think we can keep him. I will look forward to hearing what you have to say down in the comments on YouTube and over in the Discord server for our, not just your thoughts for this offseason, but for the 10 years to come. Leeson up to a 79. Hopefully he grows over the offseason and is ready for the season itself. I don't know why he scored half as many points this year, shooting at half as efficient with as much ice time. Vancouver didn't have the Starfleet passion. McDonald's already a 79. He's our backup guaranteed next year. Bykov McDonald is our tandem. Jeffrey 77. Forbes is coming up soon. Send EA to the moon and forget they existed. DeSalvatore, Sedlak, Fratton. DeKaiser grew, that's good. We got him from the Maple Leafs. DeKaiser got some ice time and he grew, good. Hargrave, Witherspoon, etc. Madden with his elite potential. He's growing but slowly. No, I'll be doing the big video. The only reason I did Discord updates for the Penguins series is because NHL 23 ended and I started doing videos for NHL 24. The wrap-up to year 25 will be one big video. Maybe like 2 minutes a season. No, more like 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes a season. So it's going to be like, it should be probably, I'm a big talker. I want to get it done in under an hour. It's going to watch it be an hour 20. But I'm going to try to get through it in about an hour video of years 16 to 25. So, Pettersson will get his contract, whatever that might end up looking like. 8 point whatever million again. And we have how much to play with? We have 24.895. 24.895 minus, let's say, whatever 85% of this is 10.725 times 0.85. Leaves us about 15.77. Thanks, Gavin. Yeah, if we can do a 5-hour stream, we can do an hour wrap-up video. That leaves us 15.77 million. If we want to keep Edler, he wants, I don't know. Could we do Edler? And then minus 5 times, minus 9.725 times 0.85. That would leave us 7.5 million about. That would be my life, Hobbs, if it didn't end at 25 years. Is it possible we get NHL 25's franchise mode to go to 20 seasons in video format and then a 5-year wrap-up? That would be awesome, Landon. We'd have to cut content in other ways, though. And there would have to be a shorter time between episodes. Because if each season takes 4 episodes, off-season, season part 1, season part 2, postseason, 20 years is 80 episodes. So if we want to do 80 episodes, if you want to do it over the course of like 30 weeks or 35 weeks, that's 2.5 episodes a week. It would be tough. It would be tough to fit in 20 seasons of episode. Unless we do 3 episodes a season instead of part 1, part 2. But then I like the AGMs getting in on it. Anyways, Edler's a possibility. 197 works too. Maybe 10 years of episodes, 10 years of streams, and a 5-year wrap-up. That could be. That's interesting, too. We'll figure it out. I would not want... Also, the thing is, it becomes so hard to get to, like, from years 15 to 25, it's so broken. I got to do so many gymnastics to pull things off. It's difficult to even just enjoy because the numbers get so crazy. Anyways, that's all expiring here. So we look at the forwards for next season. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If Edler's here, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that's not counting Kuka, but that doesn't really matter. And that's not counting Leeson, who that matters. So Leeson has to count in our top 9. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. That's our top 9 right there. So Lapointe and Edler are being buried on the third line with Leeson. Edler, Lapointe, Leeson as the third line. Pettersson probably stays third line center. So the first line probably stays Lundqvist, Markstrom, Moore. Second line, Backman, Reinhart, Lapointe. Third line, Pettersson, Edler, Leeson. Fourth line, Foss, Arcabello, Atkinson. Eesh. Or do we trade one of our big guys in a different splash and trade 2 stars, bring in 1? I don't know. I think 20 years works if the season is all in one video. Utilize the on-call AGMs for the deadline during recording. Yeah, we'll brainstorm ideas. That'll be the forwards. On defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Corrado and Valentenko. So I don't know. I want to keep Valentenko, so we'll qualify him. Seamus Casey at 34. He's gonna walk. Yeah, 10 million. So he's gonna walk. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we trade out Bonino in a $6.5 million? I don't know. Because we need someone to play third pair with Bonino. Because Langdon and Valentenko probably stay third pair. Corrado, I don't know if I'm convinced in him. I don't think we bring back Edler. Maybe we trade a big guy and a trade for the second overall pick, and then that guy plays in our lineup? Maybe. Our goalie doesn't make that much, only 4.825. Scott, I don't know, we probably trade... we can keep him as third goalie now that Jones is retired. McDonald will be up. Zubov, do we keep Zubov? McDonald is going to be up as backup. Zubov's probably can be traded now, unless, I don't know, preseason, then figure it out. And then Forbes and Ryan can be the AHL, because Forbes might even grow to an 80, and then there's more questions to have to answer. Sheesh. If Forbes grows to an 80 by next season, do he and McDonald become the new young tandem, and Bykov's out? Trade Scott, have Zubov third? That's fine, but what if Forbes grows to an 80 or an 81? That's the question. Potential pending UFAs. Forwards. Potential pending UFA forwards. If you want to trade for the rights of somebody. And potential pending UFA. Eichel still hasn't retired. Defenseman. He's 21. He can stay one more year as AHL starter. He hasn't even been in the AHL yet. Potential UFA defenseman. Potential UFA goalies as well, if you're curious. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the 15 years in Vancouver. Every morning after these streams, I tell my dad the next morning about what happens, and he says, "How is this fun? How are you enjoying this? You build a good team, and then the game just decides that you're gonna lose. And what's the point of building a good team if it's all random?" And I tell him, you know what? You're not even wrong. Yeah. But Atkinson was medium top 6 and Forbes is high elite. He's going to grow more quickly. Awards, blah, blah, blah. President's Trophy. Yeah, Mark met my dad, actually. McLeod, Demidov, Hudson, Catton, Rusakevich, Hudson. Bykov wins the Vezina. Jennings, blah, blah, blah. Pickering. Malkin wins the Jack Adams. There you go. Another Vezina for Bykov, and he's a bum. So please, ladies and gentlemen, your thoughts for the 2038 offseason, as well as the next 10 years to come, down here on YouTube or over on the Discord server. In the year 25 sim for both Vancouver and Starfleet, I'll talk about suggestions for our NHL 25 series. So I don't need to get those in just yet. Gavin needs to finish some homework. Leave thoughts in the Discord. Thank you for all the fun, even though it was heartbreaking. Oh my goodness. Have a nice few weeks off from some of that. Data's dad taking over for year 25 and see how it goes. Next time is golf, Mark. Yeah. All right, I'm just going to end it there. I don't know what else to say. This game's broken. We hate it, but we find a way to have fun as a community anyways. Heartbreaking to not win a cup here or not make it further than the first round. But we came to Vancouver to win a Stanley Cup, and we did it within 5 years. Now, over the course of 15 years, we won 2 Stanley Cups, more President's Trophies, but the expectations are that we need to win more. Thanks for the series, Data. No problem, Mackenzie. Thanks for being here for so much of it. Hate the game, love the crew. But get ready, get excited. This is not the end of the road. There will be more cups to come when we sim through the calendar of the years 16 to 25. I guarantee I'm 99.9% sure we'll win at least a handful of more cups. Hate the game, love the crew. All right, everybody, get your thoughts in. I'll take some time. I won't start recording tomorrow. I'll start working on Starfleet. Get your thoughts in ASAP. And within the next week or so, we'll have the wrap-up of this, the wrap-up of Starfleet, the NHL 25 franchise mode deep dive, and we'll also get back to Arizona and Expos. At least your series was more successful than 2BC's Vancouver franchise. That's true. We won in the fantasy. Yeah. Put that on the banner. All right, everybody. Sleep well. Get some rest. Stay hydrated. Looking forward to hearing your thoughts. Thanks for being here. Leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Be made aware of all of our uploads. And we'll talk soon. It's not done yet in Vancouver. Moving to moving to the role of president of hockey operations, with more success to come. Let's see what the career of Lundqvist and Markstrom and all that leads to. Coming soon. Hope you'll be able to enjoy it when it comes out. Keep an eye out for that video. And I look forward to hearing your thoughts on that to fully, officially wrap up the series with episode 46, which is soon to come. Good night, everybody.